Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ariel Helwani Show!
Back in your life on this Wednesday, March 12th, 2025. Hello again, everyone. I sure hope you're doing well. It's great to be here on a lovely Wednesday in March of the year 2025. You know, I started yesterday's show by saying March 11th is etched in my brain. I could say the same for March 12th. There's certain dates, you say them and you're taken back. You go to a different place, a different time, a different era in your life. When I say March 12th, I was just saying it to Rick outside, and then I was reminded of March 12th, 2011. A young Ariel Helwani in Las Vegas at UFC headquarters interviewing Dana White as he announces the acquisition, the Zuffa acquisition of Strikeforce. Yes, it was 14 years ago today that news broke. Now, if I'm being 100% honest with all of you, that interview took place on March 10th. It came out 2 days later. And I have never told the entire real backstory of that interview, the buildup, the aftermath. Perhaps we'll save it for one of our, classic interview look back series. We have these videos. Well, we've only done one, but we've got another one coming out next month. Maybe I'll save for that, or maybe just maybe, Frank, I'll save it for the book.
It's kind of like a Dylan Dennis moment, right?
Why?
I'm going to save this one later.
Well, it doesn't feel like a top of the show story. I mean, it's a sit back, grab yourself a Celsius, grab yourself a matcha
Jump on
chai. Just it's a sit back and listen, enjoy.
Same shirt? Are you wearing the same shirt?
Are you out of your freaking mind?
Let's go do it.
That is not the same shirt.
It looks similar.
That's a Supreme shirt right there. It's completely different. I mean, it's so
Quite
crazy that people say this. Like, there are. Look at this. This is red and that's pink, by the way.
No. The color blindness is showing up.
is really
Okay,
red.
But do you acknowledge
red,
it's not
blue,
the same shirt?
white,
It's not the same.
plaid.
But at quick glance, asking same shirt is not that crazy.
Can I tell you a low-key thing that I hate about that interview? So I usually was in this cadence of like cutting my hair at the beginning of the week, but this was an end of the week interview, so I felt like my hair was a little too long in the interview. You know what I'm saying? And this is before I had the long beard. I mean, look at it.
No, I don't know what you're saying.
Oh wow, it actually bothers me every time I see it. But perhaps I'm making it out to be something that it's not. But there we are. I mean, I've told. You know what? Later in the show, we'll play a portion of the interview. And I think some of you would love it. But in short, we were supposed to do an interview in Louisville. He gets sick. This is for UFC on Versus 3. Diego Sanchez, Martin Kampmann. He says, I'll make it up to you. I'll make it up to you later in the week. I said, all right, fine. Monday of that week says, come to Vegas and I owe you one. Well, I said, well, what are we talking about? I mean, like I live in New York. We don't usually just fly out to do interviews like this. We'll do the interviews at the events and whatnot. Trust me. I got you. Now, my editor at the time, and this was for AOL, by the way, which bit of a full circle moment. Here we are back on the same floor where AOL used to be. We've told this story as well. Yahoo bought AOL, yada, yada. In any event, my editor at the time was like, no, we can't just fly out there. We can't just do that. We need to know why. I said, I think we need to trust him on this one. Walk in there with Esther Lynn, E. Casey Leiden, walk into the office, close the door. We just bought Strikeforce. What? Strikeforce just came off a series of big events, and they were trending in the 1 million viewer territory on Showtime. Now, what made this supremely awkward was the fact that Esther Lynn, our incredible photographer back then, and the wife of Casey, worked for Strikeforce at the same time. And so she found out before anyone. And then we did the interview, but then the aftermath of the interview, very, very interesting. That one I shall save for the book. So a seismic day back 14 years ago today. It broke on a Saturday afternoon. And so when I said the date, I was reminded of that time. We do have a fantastic show lined up for all of you, a 4-pack of guests that I'm really looking forward to speaking to. Yesterday, we had a 3-pack of guests, which I thought were phenomenal. What about Lou DiBella? And I'm getting some really interesting texts from people in the biz, as they say, in the industry, reacting to the Lou DiBella interview as he was, quote unquote, telling it like it is, guns blazing, Al. Check it out if you haven't. I thought it was a great listen, a great chat. I didn't have much to do with it, if I'm being 100% honest, but nevertheless, I enjoyed it. I also adored the Natty Neidhart interview. Congratulations to her on the upcoming release of her book on October 28th, my daughter's birthday. Great day. So check that out if you missed it. And what about Rafael Fiziev? Breaking the news that he is strongly considering a move to 145 pounds. Back end of today's program, we'll be joined by the greatest hope as far as Irish heavyweights are concerned. No Carty, no party, they say. His name is Thomas Carty. He's fighting this Sunday at the theater right next door to Madison Square Garden on the King Callum Walsh card. He has flown in a day early just to be on our program, and he is a great guy who hails from Philsborough, North Dublin, Ireland. 90% KO rate. In his fights, he is currently 10-0 with 9 KOs, just 29 years young. Thomas Carty will join us in studio to talk about everything going on in his career in the world of boxing. Prior to that, we will be joined by Jan Blachowicz. Jan Blachowicz hasn't fought. Would you believe this? Jan Blachowicz's last fight was against Alex Pereira in Salt Lake City. Think about that. Think about everything that has happened to Alex Pereira since then. A whole title reign. He won the belt, he lost the belt. Jan Blachowicz returns finally after not fighting since July of 2023. He has not fought in about a year, almost 2 years now, a year and 3/4. He returns to action next weekend on that London card against Carlos Ulberg, a big fight in the light heavyweight division. We'll talk to him at 3. At 2:30, Joshua Van will join us. He had a big win this past weekend against Rei Tsuruya, and he is one of the young, bright stars of the UFC, hailing from Myanmar. Prior to that, we're going to be joined by my old friend Mayhem Miller. A lot of nostalgia. I have talked to Mayhem Miller once in the last 13 years. In the very beginning stages of the pandemic, April of 2020, we rekindled our friendship. It had been 8 years since we last spoke. I do believe the last time we spoke was the Lucky Patrick incident. Prior to that, 8 years later, we spoke. I've not talked to him since. He seems to be in a great place. I thought it would be a great time to reconnect with the one and only, the incomparable, the inimitable Jason Mayhem Miller. Now, back to Josh Van. About an hour or so ago, we here at uncrowned.com, your home for all things combat sports, released a project that we had been working on for the past few months. Our top 25, under 25, in 25. There it is. And look at that pick right there. That is beautiful. The 25 best athletes, and I say athletes because if I would have said fighters, they'd be like, why is a wrestler? He's not a fighter. Ew. So we say athletes or stars, 25 stars under 25 years of age in the year 2025. The list is out. We want you to go check it out. I can tell you, though, number one, the big man, the 20-year-old from the UK, also representing Slovakia, Moses Itauma. He is number one. What a superstar he is. Roxanne Perez, number 2. Abdullah Mason, who Turkey just tweeted about a couple of days ago, number 3. Mohamed Makayev, our old new friend, number 4. And Gabriel Fendora, number 5. You go down to number 11, though, there's Joshua Van. And so we'll talk to him about perhaps the greatest honor of his career, so far at least. Go to uncrowned.com. You can see the full list. It's a great piece of work. Very, very proud of it. And big shout out to Shaheen Al-Shadi, our EIC, our editor-in-chief, for spearheading that and putting it all together. You know, on Wednesdays, we like to shoot. You know, on Wednesdays, we like to answer your questions. I'm feeling itchy. I told you, if you want me to make picks, I'm ready to jump back in there. I'm feeling some kind of resurgence, okay? We have highs, we have lows. I'm feeling very high on this Wednesday, March 12th. And so without further ado, time now for everyone's favorite segment of the week. It is time.
It's time for On the Nose.
Gotta love it.
Nice little bit. Why does it always? Why is there that stop start?
They have problems. I don't know.
One more time.
It's time for On
Nice,
the
clean.
The
Nose.
second time is always much
From
better.
the audio department, not this amateur.
So is that the problem?
Yeah, it's the animation.
Frank,
Frank, it's early in the show. Let's be
yeah,
cordial.
seems like
It
a
actually
little...
isn't the animation.
I say
It's
this
the
with all due
software
respect.
running the animation.
Yes.
Everyone keeps being like, "It's the file. It's who
why they call
made the
it-
file?"
They call it Video Village because, no, we don't have to get into it.
I'm not sure what that means, but I'm not the only one who heard that.
This is good here. This is all good. I love this.
I've never
Everything's-
seen an A2 with so much sass.
Yeah.
It's time for On the Nose.
Yeah, no, that's
So much
clean.
fidelity.
That's clean. That's clean. Thank you, Frank. Thank you for that. We can always count on you. Let's start with Dominic Cassier. Hey, Ariel, you mentioned again this week about your pride in Syracuse and the Newhouse School. Yes, big win yesterday. ACC tournament number 14. Your Orange beating FSU, saying sayonara to Leonard Hamilton and crew.
The 14th seed
Yeah, that's what I said. Number 14
out of
the ACC. Not 14 in the country.
no, I know out of how many teams are in the ACC?
20? 17?
Not bad.
Is it? Did I get it right?
18,
18?
16.
Whatever it is. We
14.
won. We're moving on, all right? Do we have a chance to make the tournament? Probably not, but, hold on to your butts next year. Keon Anthony, yeah, just like his pops, going to bring us back to the top. Anyway, I am very proud. There was once a time where Syracuse was a bit of a sore spot in my life. It was a wound that needed to be healed. It is very much healed, and I'm very proud. And I want to take my kids to a game next year when Anthony plays. Anyway, back to the question. I was wondering if you have ever been asked to come speak at Syracuse, either for an event or a class. Secondly, if you had a chance to be a guest speaker for a class or host a one-day seminar for journalism students, what topic would you want to cover with them? Thanks. One time in 2014, I was asked by Professor John Nicholson. It was a huge honor. I had not been back to the school in 10 years. I brought my oldest son, Oliver, my middle son, Walter. My daughter wasn't born, and we all went and spent the weekend there. My sister came as well, Amanda, and it really helped. That's where I bought this guy, Otto, right here, and it really helped heal that wound. And I want to give a shout out to a group of students. They couldn't have been nicer. This is 2014, so 11 years ago now. They couldn't have been nicer. They were so welcoming. It was really great to be back. Unfortunately, I haven't been back since, which kind of blows my mind. It's now been 11 years. After I spoke to them at Newhouse, and that Friday, so that night, later that night, it was Bisping Rockhold 1 on FS1 from Australia. It was happening on a Friday night, Saturday morning. They were doing some of that back in the day on Fox. And so we all agreed to meet in the lobby of the Sheraton on campus, which I now understand is a dorm. It has been turned into a dorm. It was like the main hotel there. And we all watched the event in the lobby together. It was me and about 10 or so people. And I want to give a special shout out to a young man named Dave Noseworthy, believe it or not, his real name, Noseworthy, who hails from Nova Scotia, who, when he heard me talking about this thing, because I was talking about it on the show at the time, the MMA Hour, he thought it was so cool. He was a supporter, a fan, and so he bought a plane ticket from Nova Scotia to New York City to come and attend the chat. Well, then he found out that Syracuse is 4.5 hours away from New York City, and so, to the best of my knowledge, he flew into New York and then took either a train or a bus, I think it was a bus, to Syracuse to be there in attendance and watch the chat and then watch the fight with me. I mean, he's probably number one on the loyalty list. That is next level stuff. I'll never forget it. Anyway, all to say, I would love to go back. And one of the things, I have a few things on my mind that are things that I would really love to do in the next few years. And I would love to teach a class, whether it's at Syracuse or any other university. There's a part of me that sometimes daydreams about just teaching a class. I always love when I'm invited to speak to students. I want to help them. I want to guide them. I want to teach them about the things that I've learned, the ups, the downs. I think I've experienced a lot in a somewhat short amount of time. And I would love to do that. And so I will be so excited if that comes to fruition, and I would be so disappointed if I never get an opportunity to do it. So what would we talk about? God knows what. Journalism, ethics, writing, decision-making, hosting, speaking, I don't know. Just shooting the breeze. I would love it. I would be absolutely honored, and I would love to go back to the school as well. Here we go. MMA Anonymous Rick's takes have seemed to be aging poorly, saying unequivocally that Ank, I thought he wrote Anik, but he means Big Ankh. Is it Ank? Because it's Ankalaev, so is it Ankh? I guess it's Ankh. Anyway, will not beat Alex in a striking battle. He was talking with so much conviction and certainty, like he had seen the future. He said, quote, if he strikes for 25 minutes with Alex, he will lose, end quote. My man, what do you have to say? Why not just say these things with less certainty just in case this happens?
Because what are the repercussions? Like who cares?
I love that the first glimpse of Pizzi on the show today was him just going,
yeah, okay, I was wrong. Now what? Now what? What
we want to say things with convictions. What do they want to do? Like, just sit on the fence?
You want me to just be like, he could win or lose, you know?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you that take next time. You know, Alex Pereira is gonna go in there and he's gonna win or lose. I understand this person's trying to rub it in my face. If I had told somebody that he would be 0 for 12 on takedowns and stood with Alex Pereira for the entirety of the fight, you would think that Alex Pereira won as well. So that is the justification. Yeah, not much more to say. I mean, it's a pretty odd question because it's pretty obvious what the answer is. Look, next Alex Pereira fight. No, next Magomed Ankalaev fight. Take this to the bank. Write this down. What was the name of this person?
MMA Anonymous.
MMA Anonymous. Naturally, it would be because he's a coward. Take this to the bank. Take this to the bank. Write it down. Ankalaev will win or lose that fight. Write it down and come back to me and let's check the record.
That's bold.
Breaking news.
He's gonna say this. He's gonna say this, and then we're gonna get the draw like Magomed versus Yambalova.
By the way, we did have a couple of comments to this question from Big Game Hunting.
Big Game Hunting
was thinking this. He also said Tatiana would dominate Zhang. He thinks he's Mystic Mac. Jason then replied, and he said he's got some of the worst takes ever. These are just.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, what's going on?
It sounds like
no need for this.
It sounds like they've got a good collective of not very smart people that have found each other, and I encourage them to continue to talk to each other. Because I don't have to. I mean, should we have somebody like could this MMA anonymous person do all my correct takes, or are we only going for that one? I would love to have the record be shown. I feel quite confident.
PT, some breaking news early this morning around your neck of the woods.
Yes.
Paul Hughes is in fact returning on the 10th of May, which is shaping up to be a big day in the world of combat sports. Obviously, UFC 315 in Montreal later that night. And we are hearing potentially the GFL debut the next day, but it might be getting pushed back. Who the hell knows? All good signs. Anyway, Paul Hughes versus Bruno Miranda. What do you think?
Yes.
SSE Arena in Belfast, which just hosted that Paddy Donovan fight a couple of weeks ago against Lewis Crocker. Your thoughts?
Yeah, well, it's a fight in town, and I think really Paul's popularity surge played into them booking this arena. The last time the PFL went to Belfast, the crowd was honestly very flat, and they had some good names on the card. I think Patricio Pitbull was on that card. Corey Anderson had fought Carl Moore, a lad from West Belfast. It's only about 2,000 people there. Today, the tickets went on sale at 10 a.m., about 15 minutes after they announced Bruno Miranda as his opponent. Obviously, Bruno Miranda, not a massive name. I know a lot of people were hoping for Usman and Magomedov rematch and things like that. But obviously, once we knew this was happening in May, we knew he couldn't get in a full camp due to Ramadan, him observing Ramadan. So obviously going to go with something else. But just to speak to Paul's impact on that market, they went live at 10, and at 25 past 10, I was getting messages from the PFL guys saying, like, we needed to open up different areas of the arena that were kind of, you know, usually like they'll come to Ireland, you see it in 3 arenas, you see it at the SSC, they'll close off some areas so it can make it look more packed, but all open already. And just really, really good showing for them so far. Like, already has outsold the last PFL event. And I think really this could be like a Cedric Doumbé moment for Paul. Belfast is his hometown. He is adored up there. He's had that huge surge, not only because of the close fight with Usman and Magomedov, but obviously a lot of Irish people sided with Paul when he got into that spot with Conor McGregor as well, which has propelled him to a new level of popularity. I think it's a great fight. I think if everything goes well, it will put him in a great position to get that rematch. But I will say, I'm not trying to speak to the popularity of Bruno Miranda at all, because I know a lot of people won't see him as a household name, but that is a very sneaky, tough fight.
Yeah.
Like, this is a guy coming off a win over Patricky Pitbull. This is not a walk in the park, as much as many people will say it is, simply because they don't know his name.
Yeah, I was saying that to the boys in the back when I got in. I thought they would give him
a showcase.
A more favorable matchup. I think he wins the fight. He should be the favorite. But to your point, he's coming off a win over Patricky Pitbull. He's been in there with Brent Primus and Olivier Aubin-Mercier as well. Lost those fights. But this is a guy who's been there before. He's got over 20-something fights on his resume. So one would hope that if he gets by Miranda, they'll run it back with Usman. That's the fight to make. But I love the fact that they are going back to Belfast with him leading the charge, because that's what he was asking for. I don't think he probably comes back this soon if they don't book that show. I do want to mention as well that today's program is brought to you by our good friends over at Averon, and everyone buzzing last week as GC went back-to-back beating On Air Jordan and Ade Oladipo, keeping his perfect record intact, waiting patiently for Big Sean Brady to join us and to see if he could be a match. Yeah, look at that. Connor, 5-0. Eric, Jordan, and Ade, a big fat 0. Anyway, workouts shouldn't feel like a grind. That's why I've made Averon a part of my fitness routine. Let me tell you, it's changed the game, and they quite literally allow you to game while doing your damn thing over there. Look at that. Averon takes exercise to a whole new level using gamification. Yes, you can play actual video games while you work out, powered by their award-winning Averon World software and paired with industry-leading hardware. Averon's rower, bike, and treadmill deliver the best workouts I and many others have done in a very long time. I personally have been using the Strong Rower for a while. We've got the bike here as well. We can make a great compilation of the way we've used the bike on the program and also the watch party in any event. As you all know, the Averon Fit Bike is an absolute beast of a machine, and they have the Averon Victory Treadmill as well. That just launched. It's very addictive. You can play games, you can watch stuff, Netflix, Disney Plus. It's all a great time, and you can get into the games so very much that you completely forget that you are working out. Once you start, you are locked in, competing head-to-head, racing against the clock, or chasing your personal best. They've got multiplayer games, races, on-demand classes, scenic rides, and the most streaming options you'll ever see. You're sweating it out, getting competitive, and actually looking forward to cardio days, which makes it way easier to stick to your routine. They've got the world's first gamified treadmill as well, as I said, the Averon Victory Treadmill, and you get back into fitness for the new year with an introductory price. Whoa, by the way, if you head to averonactive.com/uncrowned, you get $50 off. Right now, go to avironactive.com/uncrowned to end boring workouts. averonactive.com/uncrowned. Please go support them because they support us. Makes for a great gift for a loved one or yourself. A great company, great Canadians doing great things. We appreciate them very much. Now, back to the questions we go. Your mom goes to college asks, Ariel, does Frank work too much? I mean, Monday to late Saturday, the man deserves a raise and some appreciation. P.S. I will be listening to this episode on Sunday, running the Barcelona, or should I say Barcelona, marathon. Let's hope it's a good episode. Oh gosh, that's a lot of pressure. First off, congratulations on that, and I hope you're doing well right now. If you're tired, keep on powering through. Keep pushing. Think about some nice paella, some nice sangria at the end of the whole damn thing, and please do it for all of us. So we're all pulling for you. Frank, what do you make of this question? Are you working too much? Are you feeling...
man, I'm good.
Okay. All right.
I'm just curious what the basis of this question, like, where did this come from?
Maybe it's Frank's better half.
Maybe,
Frank's
I don't know.
burner.
I'm just wondering why Frank gives the impression of working too hard.
Well,
You know,
they think I do a lot more, like,
Then you
since
actually
when
And you actually
DAZN
do? Are you going to finish that?
When DAZN's YouTube wasn't working yesterday, it fell at my lap.
That was the best. In the
Everything
chat, I was
tech related
seeing
is
that.
Frank.
It traveled over to the DAZN YouTube channel. People were like, Frank, get your shit together. So good. Craig, hi, Ariel and crew. The Tate brothers got the VIP cage-side treatment along with a personal greeting from Dana himself at both the UFC and Power Slap events this weekend, which felt like yet another low. I'm absolutely by no means a raging lefty liberal, but I'm getting pretty sick of the constant right-wing stuff at literally every UFC pay-per-view now. There's not even an election coming up. I feel like my disdain for the product is starting to compete with my love for the sport, possibly coupled with the lack of stars. Do you ever see a scenario where other factors like these could affect your love for the sport? I saw a lot of people upset. A lot of people were texting me like, this is it. I can't take this anymore. I don't know. I guess I'm just numb to it all. And I will admit, I'm not the most well-versed in the world of the Tate brothers. I know the brother has like an incredible head of hair. I'm not sure if it's real or not. There's one with the high hair, and there's obviously Andrew with the shaved head. I know that he used to be a former kickboxer, and he waxes poetic on, male things, and he's controversial. And I believe he was being sued, and then I believed he was being charged with something, or at least accused of something in Romania, and then some way, somehow, he was allowed to come to the United States. I would be lying if I say that I pay too much attention to all of this. But I did see a lot of people feeling some sort of way about it. I guess I'm just sort of numb to it. I don't know if this stuff is deliberate. I don't know if having these types of characters is done on purpose, if they're welcome here as opposed to other places. I saw them get this grandiose entrance. I don't know. I think at some point you have to make a decision. Are you just going to block out all this stuff and just focus on the fights, the fighters, the matchups, the storylines, why you love the sport, and not let other factors? Because if you let other factors affect how you feel about the sport and the organization, the only one that's really losing out is yourself. If this thing brings you joy and now you're saying I can't watch it, or I don't want to watch it because I don't like that these people are there, now you're taking away something that brings you joy, and they just keep chugging along. I don't know. I tend to not get. It's like what I always say about the Bryce Mitchell stuff or the Sean Strickland stuff. I don't look at these people to be my moral compass. I don't look at them as as guiding lights, and so I'm not let down. I'm not bothered when they say or do something or prop someone up that I may not be a fan of or interested in or any of this stuff.
I think it's also fair to just say this stuff is complicated, right? And complex. And what you're describing, that idea of like taking something away from yourself, your own enjoyment, contrasted with the idea that you're potentially supporting messages or dog whistling about other things that you may not necessarily agree with, is not cut and dried. There is no black and white for this. Like it is a very complex and tricky thing in terms of fandom, right? And now as people and organizations and others have more and more exposure and we know more about them, it was a lot easier in a bygone era to just be like, yeah, I like this and I like these athletes, and you didn't know anything about them. Now we know everything. We know all their political stances. We know everything they represent, and it can get complex. And I think that's okay. Like, we just have to make these assessments as we go, but it is a tricky thing.
Were any of you bothered by this?
I mean, look, I don't support that, and I don't love it, but like you, I have
Were
been...
you offended by it?
No, because I've been conditioned to expect it. No, not surprised.
Right.
Not surprised.
Definitely not surprised. Didn't think about it at all.
You just kind of see it. It's almost like, oh, of course.
Yeah.
You know?
It's whatever. I'm not
But
well
what was
versed
it
enough on
again?
the subject.
What's it again for being with this guy, a very controversial guy who was accused of all types of crimes, was up in court in Romania for a very long time?
What's there to gain?
Where's the value in that? Yeah, for Dana White, etc.
I mean, that's a question for him, but it's like we welcome. We're not gonna stifle. We're not gonna. Who the fuck knows? God,
It's the free speech thing. It's the no matter what has been done, we are open to play ball with anybody. We judge things on our quote unquote, like we're judging things on merit. Like it is.
They also have massive followings.
They have massive followings. There's an association. There's an implication. There's plenty of reasons to do it if you are courting a certain type of fan base.
I mean, it's not like Dana's Mother Teresa.
They are very popular.
What we've seen. So, like, what like, is he going to put himself above? I don't think they were charged, right? They were accused of some heinous things.
Yeah, I tried to look at the latest, but there was an alleged organized crime ring, human trafficking, very like serious and bad stuff.
Yeah,
and to the point that in Florida, the Attorney General announced this was last week, that they were opening criminal investigation into them. So yes, this is there are serious charges and things being thrown around these guys. But to to answer the question directly, like, PT, like there is a message being sent, and there is a benefit to that association if those are the parts of the fandom that you want to tap into. They have a very big following.
I think people want us to almost be offended by this and just don't have the energy, not interested, and not bothered, not surprised, not offended. To steal a phrase from the brilliant sage Max Holloway, it is what it is. Irish lad, hey Ariel and crew, are you and the boys buying or selling on the following? Pereira goes winless in 2025. Sell. Feel free to weigh in. The Fighting Nerds stay undefeated in 2025.
So.
Yeah, that's
I
going
think
to
one
be
of them
tough.
is bound to slip up.
Bye.
Be sure not to answer
Keep
any
it
of
going.
these with strong conviction. Or
Yeah,
it might
don't.
come
Oh, yeah,
back
yeah.
later.
Dylan Dennis goes 2-0 in the next few months.
Bye.
Buying. I love it. All
Yeah,
right.
you know what? Let's
F
get
it.
something behind Dylan at this point.
F it.
Yeah, let's go.
I feel like if Dylan Dennis goes 2-0 in the next few months, like I could be credited for lighting a fire under
You
him.
did it.
I feel like I gave him a bit of a pep talk there.
That pep talk
And if
was
he goes
legit.
0-2?
Them's the breaks, kid. Better luck next time. Conor McGregor goes winless for the rest of his career in all of combat sports.
How many fights is that going to be?
Yeah,
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but even if he fights, if he loses, then it's still.
I feel like the
remains
question
true.
is like, does he fight? Right? I thought that's where he was going. But I guess this is a tougher one. No, I say he'll get something somewhere. John Jones never fights again.
false.
So,
Yeah, so Bryce Mitchell fights for a UFC title.
false.
Nah.
Yeah.
Sell it.
Ilya doesn't fight for the lightweight title in 25.
Sell it.
I'm
I
tempted.
sell it. I sell it.
I'm tempted.
Buy it, Rick. Buy it, bro.
By the way, can we talk about that? Like, Justin Gaethje was trolling yesterday when he said that he's
Ali?
got right this tweet where he said,
Right, what Ali said?
"Oh, you think it was Ali? It was that nonsensical that it had to come from Ali." Is what you're saying?
I also just don't think.
Do we have the
Speaking
tweet?
of speaking with conviction, I don't think Justin Gaethje's putting out a tweet like that.
Justin Gaethje tweeted, "I won 3 of my last 4, only losing in an exhibition fight. I have to fight for the belt. Dana White, I'm ready." Yeah, it does kind of feel like an Ali tweet. Here's the thing. Will the UFC like that he's calling the Max Holloway fight an exhibition fight? No. But okay, fine. I get that he's doing this. But then you forget the fact that one of those 3 wins was a win over Dustin Poirier in a BMF title fight as well. So wouldn't that be...
Also, if that's
2
an
exhibition
exhibition fight, what was the fight you just had this weekend?
Well, I think he's saying that it's an exhibition fight if it's for the BMF title.
I think the exhibition part of it is Max Holloway, a 45er, is coming to this division and we're fight. Like, I don't think it was.
That's
It
it.
was
I mean, the
BMF or
exhibition
not
fight,
BMF.
from any angle you take it, what
It's
he's
crazy
trying to,
talk.
It's insane talk.
So here's my thing. I think he was just trolling.
I don't.
You think he was being serious?
Yeah.
The man wants a title
This
shot.
is nonsensical. This makes no sense what he just said.
What? He's won 3 of his last 4. What is so crazy?
What's the
I
exhibition
think
fight then?
GC's right.
The Holloway one.
So then what's the Poirier one?
A 55er that he beat.
Get out of here with this. He got knocked out by the 45er.
I'm not saying. Look,
No, I know,
you're
but
asking me to defend his justification of logic. I can't, but I can understand why he thinks the UFC 300 like Max Holloway spectacle is an exhibition in his head. I understand the logic of it, even though I don't agree with it.
No, I don't at all.
There's no logic.
I get it.
People don't get face planted in exhibitions.
Also, Dustin and Justin became BMF because they didn't have a title fight for the card. Like it was a little more flimsy than Max's.
Man, that one was flimsy too. They wanted a 3rd title fight on UFC 300. There was no demand for it. It was great and all, but there was no demand for it.
Yeah, I'm trying to come up with stuff. I can't.
Anyway.
I can't. But he's won 3 of his last 4. That part is legit.
I mean, that part is legit. Yes, that part is legit. Mr. Mystery Balls. Let's talk finance. Since UFC 313 was free, how does Poatan earn pay-per-view points? Did ESPN screw him? Wow, you know what? I didn't even think of that. That's a great freaking point. This raises a similar question about the UFC's future. As far as we know, pay-per-views might disappear next year. I still think they don't, but yes, okay, fine. Or their numbers could keep declining, We don't really know what the numbers are, to be honest. Will future champions simply make less money, or will their contracts be revised to compensate for the lack of pay-per-view? It would be the latter. If the model changes, it would be the latter. He also writes, if Hunter is listening, he can fly me out to 314 and we can discuss more of my great money ideas. All right, well, good luck with that. But the Poatan pay-per-view question is legit. Now, I can see them saying, hey, look, we were projecting, and hey, look, this many people were trying. There's some way to figure it out. And
wait, so you think they're going to make up a bigger number and pay him based on
not a bigger
that?
number, but we were projecting this, or maybe this many people were logging on. Who the hell knows?
I think, unfortunately, Alex,
they're going to say you're SOL.
What do you get? Whatever.
Wow.
There were people who bought the pay-per-view. It wasn't, the number was not 0. Whatever that number is, I imagine that's the number, the pay-per-view percentage that he's going to get.
Wow. All right. Well,
maybe they'll give him a little extra, a little bonus, but I don't think they're going to spin up like a projected number. It's not there. Honestly, it's not the UFC's fault. Does ESPN have to foot that bill? Hey, ESPN, you want to pay Alex per the projected pay-per-view amount? Because they're the one who botched it. It wasn't UFC.
Ariel, I have to say, On-Air Jordan's on-air debut left a lot to be desired. I was not impressed by his performance, to say the least. Question, it was jokingly mentioned last week about GC sparring Sean Brady if he loses. I love the thought and honestly think GC would be down. If it's in good fun and done safely, may I suggest GC lightly spars some other members of the crew for our entertainment? I would love to see it, and I think GC is evolving to Super Saiyan mode in the future. Fun to watch. Thank you all.
What the fuck is that?
No one's gonna come at On-Air Jordan like that. Get
Yeah,
the fuck out of here.
yeah, that's right. That's
Why
right.
doesn't Hut show up?
Yeah.
And then we can see what's going on.
Yeah.
So what,
You
bite
tell
you?
him. You
You're
tell
gonna-
him.
you're gonna-
Hey, Connor, why don't you just...
Are you gonna make a
You want
t-shirt
some
for
anonymous
this one,
fan to
too?
come smoke you in the bike as well? I mean, it was a pitiful performance. Let's be serious.
We have no idea what Hut looks like. He could be like a gargantuan
Yes.
man, just like fit as fuck.
More on this.
Yeah,
Are you
absolutely.
backpedaling?
More on this moment,
he
guys.
barely
from last
pedals at
week.
all.
Oh, that's a good retort.
Oh my
Emilio
God.
says, guys, I just have to say that segment with GC Ade and On-Air Jordan on the bike was pure cinema. Definitely one of the all-time moments from the show. I was on the edge of my seat rooting for GC like I had money on it. My question this week is for Ariel. How would you make your ideal boxing league? What parts would you take from the existing models in both the UFC and boxing that would be most ideal? And what would you add? Belts, less weight classes. Really curious how and why you would run something as big as that, given your experience and knowledge in the game. By the way, P.S. Shout out to Pizzi. He's my new favorite on the show. Always on point analysis with a sprinkle of humor from a stand-up dude with a great personality. Keep killing it, man. You've really stepped up and added a great part to an already great show.
I mean, I'm going red here, boys. Don't know what to say.
When the
Thank
music
you.
comes on, it kills
I'm
me.
shocked in a Gaelga as well. A
Pizzi,
celebration of the week of Ireland here. It's amazing. Beautiful thing. Only days away from St. Patrick's Day. Bring a tear to a glass eye, my friend. Thank you so much.
A tear to a glass eye is fantastic.
can you tell us, by the way, where you were yesterday? I absolutely love. I wish I had asked you for the photos in advance. Do you guys know where PT was yesterday?
No.
No
Oh my
idea.
God, this is amazing.
He
Please
told me there was
So-
15 Guinnesses involved.
go ahead. Tell them.
So my dad was like, oh, I want to go out for the Cheltenham races. So we all went to the pub
Whoa,
for
no.
this
You
event.
can't just say Cheltenham races like we know what that is.
what is that?
Explain what this is.
So like it's a big race meet in the UK. I think it's close enough to Liverpool.
What kind
and
of
it's
race?
Basic
Horses,
horse
right?
racing.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. And it's like Irish coaches and trainers against English coaches and jockeys and trainers. So we went to the pub at 12:30 yesterday, and we left at 11 p.m. And it was a long day of celebrating our Irishness. We'll say that. Fantastic. I was sending Ariel messages throughout the day. Thanks for the day off, man. Just
Oh,
like
the
full
pictures were
tables full
great.
of Guinness. And my dad won a bet. It's funny, right, with gambling. Like, we're listening to all these previews for weeks, like, oh, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. The biggest winner we had in the day, my nephew just picked the horse because he liked the colors the jockey was wearing. Like that, like all this analysis here, like means
Was he
absolutely
66
nothing.
to 1?
He's 66 to 1.
No shit.
Yeah.
That's
But I think it
incredible.
was, yeah. That was the one my dad won. And then Sam, Luke's son, picked out the other. My nephew picked out the other one. So,
Did you go to like a live show, like pundits talking about this?
kind of like a pundits and all this kind of thing. Yeah. And then we went in and Yeah.
Can
Can't
you
really
imagine
remember much of
Pizzi-
what those lads said.
Can you imagine Pizzi, who was doing a live show in Las Vegas where people came to see him, is in attendance with what? How many people? How many people are we talking in attendance here?
Like the whole place is just filled with people watching horses.
Sitting
ripping
there.
cigs.
Pizzi Carroll's sitting there listening to like Joe
Fantastic.
Blows up there talking about, well, I got to tell you this upcoming race here.
Joe Blows.
I was
These are professional
completely-
punters, brother. Come on.
Yeah, like jockeys and shit. I'm completely zoned in. Fantastic day. It was a rough one this morning. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was like, PFL were like, will you talk to Paul Hughes at 9 a.m. tomorrow? And I was like, oh, this is gonna be bad, but we got it done in the end. So I think that should be out tomorrow. Sent it on to Shaheen earlier. So
I love it. Love it. Well done.
Come fly out to New York. Let's go to Belmont together, Pizzi.
When is that,
Belmont
May?
the one in?
June.
Is that flats, GC? I think we talked about this in Vegas, didn't we? Is that all flat racing as opposed to fences?
I don't know. I'm not well versed enough.
What the hell is fences?
Neither am I. Like, so
Where
the horses
hurdles,
are jumping
right?
over
They
fences.
jump over
Yeah,
the
hurdles,
hurdles.
yeah.
Oh yeah. No.
Yeah.
It's a flat track.
It's flat. It's
Yeah.
flat for sure.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
Belmont's in Saratoga this year. So.
That's all right. We can drive up.
Actually,
Road trip, brother.
Actually, way nicer.
Let's hop in Old Red and we'll drive up together.
Saratoga's
We'll
beautiful.
add another story to Old Red's lengthy legacy.
I love Saratoga. I've been there a few times. I used to go to camp right next to Saratoga. Do want to let you know we are working on PT coming to town for the big July 11th clash at Madison Square Garden and some preliminary talks of maybe doing the crack in studio on that Friday.
Wow.
I think that would be fun.
Fantastic.
Because you could do the crack on that Friday and then go to MSG because it's a Friday show.
That would be unreal, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I'd be absolutely buzzing for that, boys.
Oh, I'll come in
Let's
studio.
see.
I'll be back in the control room for that.
Yeah.
That would be great.
Let's do
It'd be
that.
amazing.
What a day. Anyway,
Very, very excited.
back to the question. I mean, look, first of all, I'm happy that Lou said this yesterday. It's not a league. It is not a league. It is maybe not the definition of promotion in the boxing world, but it's just going to be a promotion. When you think of league, you think of standings. You think I was the one who kept saying this last week. I don't know why people keep calling it a league. It is not a league. It is a promotion. Just like UFC is a promotion, just like PFL is a promotion, just like Lead XC was and Pride was and WWE is and AEW is. It's a promotion. In any event, I understand what they are doing. It is going to take some time. There has never been, ever, in the history. I heard an interview yesterday, Dan Rayfield interviewing Dana White. And Dana White's sitting there and saying to Dan Rayfield, who has covered boxing for like 30 years, if not more, saying to him like, he keeps saying this thing about how boxing has been around since the 1600s and they've literally made trillions of dollars and there's nothing to show for it. No one has actually built a business in boxing. No one has even thought of building a business. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, yes, have they been splintered? Have they been disjointed? But like, what is Top Rank? It's a business. What is Matchroom? It's a business. What is Queensberry? It's a business. What is Boxer? Business. Golden Boy? Business. Misfits? Business. MVP? Business. Like, what do you mean no one has built a business? Now, you may not agree with the model and you may not agree with them adhering to the current structure in boxing. They don't also have the power that you guys have to get rid of the Ali Act and to just do it your way. There has never been a group that has come into any combat sports with this power and this kind of money behind it. They have endless, limitless funds. Those limitless funds are telling brilliant minds like Dana White, Nick Khan, Ari Emanuel, Mark Shapiro, here you go, blank check, run it for us. We want in. We want you to do the deals with Netflix and ESPN. Run it for us. There has never been a situation like this. If they don't succeed, it will be because something happened internally. Clash of egos, difference of opinion, difference of vision. They are set up to succeed off the jump. Netflix, ESPN, right there for the taking. Big names that Turkey has relationships with now. He's signing Canelo. He's signing Terrence Crawford. These guys who are Riyadh season ambassadors, Naoya Inoue, like he could scoop all these guys. He's tweeting about Abdullah Mason. You think he's doing that just because he's into Abdullah Mason or is watching some highlights on YouTube? No. The Abdullah Masons and the Keyshawn Davises and all the youngsters that were on that list, the Moses Itamas, what do you think is going to happen when they're free? Now, as Eddie Hearn said, Was it Eddie? No, actually, it was Dana. Dana said he's got like 18 months worth of commitments, deals that he's done with other people, WBC Grand Prix here, maybe a Queensberry there. But once that's free and clear, these guys are set up to succeed. And so they're going to go in and they're going to try to gobble up all the youngsters, guys like Thomas Carty, 10-0, 11-0, who have, a ceiling, a King Callum Walsh if they believe in those guys. Guys who are, Omari Jones is fighting on the Matchroom card this Saturday. Like if they were around 6 months ago, that's a guy coming off the Olympics that they would sign. And they're going to build them up and they'll do these 4 mega fights. Like there's nothing I could say. I can't poke any holes in this. It's kind of brilliant. Now, is it going to happen overnight? No. Can I say definitively it's going to succeed? No. But the game plan, if you will, the blueprint, yeah, I think it's a pretty damn good one. 4 mega shows with mega fights at the top, populate the card with your week-to-week, day-to-day fighters, big-time distribution, endless funds, a willingness to promote and build from the ground up, brilliant minds who have been a part of the fight game for decades. What's there to criticize?
Could I just add, is it possible that Dana White, when he says that nothing has been built, he's referring specifically because of his position in his own industry to like a dominant market leader? Not necessarily that nobody has built anything, but in that time, nobody has emerged as that dominant leader in the way that UFC or WWE have taken over their specific industry.
Yeah, but that's a totally different thing. He is verbatim saying no one has built a business in boxing. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Don King had a business.
And by the way, there may have been, I don't know
was
enough
it flawed?
boxing
Sure, but there was still a business.
There might have been a point where maybe Top Rank or another promotion had been quite dominant in their share of the industry, but to me, that's what I feel like he's angling at, is like there was opportunity for somebody to come in and do what he's essentially hoping that they'll be able to do, and nobody was able to. And I would argue like there's a reason for that, right? The boxing industry was meant for it not to be controlled in that way. Maybe they can change that. Maybe that's what they're going to ultimately be able to do. Well, that remains to be seen. But I think that's where he's pointing, is like nobody took this. This land was out here and nobody took it. It's all kind of shared.
PBC tried. They tried very hard, but no one had the funds, no one had the resources, and so let's see how they do. Now, to this point, here's a question from Julian. Hey, Ariel, quick question for you. With Dana getting involved in boxing, are they looking to pay the fighters the way they pay them in the UFC? Also, if they're paying the boxers more, would it cause a rift between the UFC fighters seeing how Dana is paying the boxers? Well, the way they are positioning this is we're not paying, Turkey's paying, right? That's the way Mark Shapiro said it. He stressed that. It's no risk for us. They're paying us to do everything. So it's their budget. We're just running the show for them. And I think this is a strategic way to put it. And so the top dogs are going to get paid a lot. But the dudes who are coming in as part of the quote-unquote day-to-day promotion, I think that those will be somewhat similar. But those people don't make millions of dollars off the jump. Also, there's an easy way to push back if someone says it's not as much. It's like, this is not a thing just yet. So we've got to build it. We've got to get a revenue stream. We have to actually get some momentum here. But I think they'll be fine. I think a lot of people, like the old school boxing guys, like Ade is one of them. Love the guy, but I don't agree with his take on any of this. I think they are very naive. They're talking about the WBA history and the WBC history. Walk up to any boxing fan. I'm not saying casual fan. Who was the WBA lightweight champion in 2020? Give me the WBA lightweight champion. I bet you the vast majority will have no idea. Ask me who the UFC lightweight champion was in 2020. Yeah, it was Khabib. It's just like the formula is there. It's way too splintered, too many belts, too many weight classes. What the UFC was able to do made all the sense. Now, the question is, are they going to be successful? They were able to do it in the UFC because there was no one else. They were able to dictate everything, all the terms, the format, the framework, everything. Now, this is a behemoth. You're going to try to take this thing and funnel it in. Good luck, but it's no surprise that they're trying to replicate it. And that's probably what they sold the Saudis on. Hey, Ariel from TJ, for in-studio guests, can we get a little more darts action? Also, can we get a box of tissues for the in-studio guests? Natalia was about to crack yesterday, and I was wondering if the tissues were there. They're right over there. Actually, they're not. There was tissues last week. Someone took my tissues.
They were by the other camera.
I think we had to move him. Rick was sweating his ass off during the show last week.
And he had to move them?
Yeah, he got really sick.
I don't
I
understand.
didn't get sick. It was just
I was
hot.
dying.
Well,
bright lights.
we talked about darts. I don't know. It just kind of ran its course. It was a fun time. It was a fun period in the show's history, but I don't know. It just...
You were high off of the bully boy.
Yeah,
Can't speak, and now that it's back to what darts normally is, you hate it.
No, that's not true. Preliminary talks about me working when they come to MSG in June.
Oh, baby.
Ooh.
You got to pay the cost to be the boss. Zach, what's up, Ariel and boys? My question this week is simple. If the line was set at 1.5 over under for the amount of champions that the fighting nerds end up with, what are you guys choosing? I'll go over.
I'll go under.
I'm going under.
You got Carlos, you got Gian, you got Rufy,
and you got
And
Bahago.
Kaio.
Going under.
I think one will get one.
Yeah.
Remember, Jean and
I do too.
Rufy fight in the same division.
Yeah, they can move.
No, you know what? I'm wrong on that. 145, 155.
Yeah.
Nope, I'm wrong. They're going to dominate the whole all the weight classes.
They got 185.
170,
they got 50. Yeah.
155,
Yeah.
145. Yeah, I'm tripping. Nope, I'm wrong.
I could at the very least one, right?
I think one.
Yeah.
I think they'll get one.
I'm giving one.
Which one? I don't know.
Yeah. Kaio's pretty damn close. Kaio's probably
Kaio's
the
one
closest.
away.
He's pretty close.
I would rank it right now. Kaio, Prates, Silva, Rufy.
In terms of
Who's
likely to
closest?
be a champion?
No,
Or
no,
who's
just who's closest
yeah,
right
yeah,
now.
for sure.
Yeah,
for
probably just based on rankings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Jean could jump up pretty big with a win over Bryce. Now, how many
Man,
will
that's a tough
fight for
fight.
a belt? I'll go over 1.5.
Yeah, yes, for sure. I think they will fight for championships. So hard.
Winning it is very difficult.
Yeah. I say two. I say two. Big game hunting. Lou DiBella dug his own grave in that Joe Rogan debate. Joe was teed up perfectly by him and didn't even need to do the heavy lifting. Reminds me of Chael on Lebitard's show. Question is it tough interviewing when you get interrupted every time you start a thought or halfway through your point before you can finish? No, listen, that's a dream. That's a dream guest because he just brings it and he has a lot to say. And I think some people will try. Nothing pisses me off more than watching an interview when someone is just like waxing poetic. And when I say someone, I mean the interviewer is waxing poetic in the interview. Come here, and I will try to ask questions and get things in and steer and maybe push back a little bit. But those are fun. Obviously, the biggest stress is I don't have an infinite amount of time, and so I know that Natalia's coming up. And so I'm trying to like land the plane, and there were a couple times where I'm trying to land the plane and we're going back up. You know what I mean? And so that's a bit stressful because I don't want to be rude and be like, "Yo, we got to go." But overall, I enjoy all different kinds of interviews as long as someone is, and then you like yesterday to me is a dream day, for 3 reasons. Yesterday is a dream day. First of all, 2 in-studio guests is incredible. We touched MMA, boxing, and pro wrestling. Love it. Variety, eclectic people like business, active, guy coming off a loss, rising star, all that stuff. And the guests that were in studio were so willing to open up in different ways, right? Lou willing to open up from a business standpoint, Natalia willing to open up from an emotional standpoint. That's a dream day for me. It really is. Sup, Ariel, Matt Moe. Question for Rick. On a scale of Danis to KSI or Danis v KSI to Eubank v Ben, how excited are you for Sam Alvey versus Tyrone Spong for the Karate Combat Heavyweight Championship of the World? Can I be honest with you?
That is a good one. Yeah.
Is that a real thing?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
When did that get announced?
Dude, last week sometime. The fact, yeah, I'm curious. I can't lie. I'm curious what's going to happen there. Tell me if you guys remember this. There was a time that Tyrone Spong was being talked about as boxing Alexander Usyk.
Oh yeah,
like that was real. Right? And now he's in a headline bout against Sam Alvey. Like the world is kind of crazy. I don't know. Like I'm close. I'll say this: I'm closer to Eubank Ben than I am Dennis KSI. I'm higher. I'm on.
When is it?
On the big end. Let's see.
Alvey, Tyrone Spong.
Didn't that derail him, Rick? That leg break. I can remember you being really high on him because you were a lot more tuned into glory than.
Wow, May 2nd turning out to be a big day in combat sports.
It completely
massive first few weeks in May.
It completely turned his career in a different direction. He was nearly on the top of the kickboxing world at that time, and then that
was a check kick, wasn't it?
Yeah,
it was around the time of the Anderson.
It was a little bit after with Saki. Yeah.
Oh dear. All right. Well, I'm looking forward to that. Hey, Karate Combat doing some stuff. Matt Chawiwis, happy early St. Patrick's Day to the Uncrowned crew. We were talking about this, PT. Is St. Patrick's Day, has it become an American holiday, or do you guys is it as big of a deal?
Oh, no, it's a big thing here. They've done a lot more over the last few years. Like, I mean, it's Irish Week here now, which is 2 weeks. I think it's actually 17 days. It's Seachtain na Gaeilge, which means Irish Week. Starts on March 1st, goes to the 17th, which is Patrick's Day. We still have the parade and all that stuff. It's kind of like for kids, like in school, it kind of teaches them about Irish identity, things like that. But yeah, it's kind of been taken over as like a massive piss up, obviously. Mm-hmm. And it's the one day Irish people don't usually go out. Lots of people come into Dublin or come into Ireland to go on the piss or whatever around town, and that's all well and good. But I don't think a lot of Irish people ever really go. Like it's never. I think maybe when we were younger, we would have tried to get in and go into town because we're a bit mischievous or whatever. But never really a thing. It's just a holiday, I guess.
Are you pissed that you are going to be on the show on Monday?
No, not at all.
Oh, I mean, I don't know if you guys have a Sunday roast turned Monday roast, or you just go.
Well, I'll get in there early. I'll go over to Maz about 3 p.m. and I'll still be back for the show.
Yeah,
that's my commitment to you guys.
That's
good. You know what I mean?
I appreciate that. The question is, what do you think is the most underrated fight in UFC history that deserves more recognition from fans and analysts alike? That's a great one. He says one that comes to mind is Vanderlei Silva versus Brian Stann. That's a great one.
Oh shit, that's a great one. Yeah.
The one that I always talk about is I feel like Carlos Condit, Robbie Lawler doesn't get enough love. It's another great one? Mark Hunt, Bigfoot.
Yeah.
Remember that? And I think it was somewhat marred because of a post-fight drug test.
EPO, right?
Yeah. What about, you remember when Chris Lieben had that back-to-back stretch where I think he fought Aaron Simpson and then Vanderlei Silva around UFC 132, and he beat Vanderlei Silva? That was a big one.
I hopped out for a second. We're talking underrated fights?
Yeah.
Dustin versus Max 1. Because of what happened with Izzy and Kelvin, that one gets criminally slept on. One of the best fights of all time.
Wait a second. That's Dustin versus Max 2.
Sorry, 2.
Yeah.
Not 1.
I was thinking
2.
of them being youngsters. Yeah.
I keep forgetting about that first one. Second one. Criminally slept on.
By the way, if they fight again for the third time this summer, I wonder if that'll be the most amount of time between fights. Because the first one, I think, was 2012. The second one was 2019. And then the third one would be 2025.
Yeah.
That's insane.
How long for how far a span?
Diaz and Lawler.
Oof.
Yeah, long time.
Oof. Yeah. I mean, that was 2 fights, but that was probably off the top of the dome, 03, 04, and then what, 21?
Yeah, September of 2021 to April of 2004.
Yeah.
17 years.
Jeez Louise. Yeah, that's a good one too. I mean, by the way, that fight doesn't get talked about enough. The first one, not the second one. The second one was awful. So many.
Lots of fights outside of the UFC, right? They won't ever be in those lists that most fans are watching the UFC. There's a lot of them.
It's a good shout.
Diaz and
yeah, I mean that's a fantastic one. No matter how short it was, Chandler and Alvarez, Chandler and Will Brooks as well. There's a bunch of really good ones that happened at the
Oh, yeah.
at the best end of Bellator that people just have no recollection of.
Man, do yourself a favor and go watch Chael versus Anderson Silva. Like, I remember just watching that and just being like blown away at what was transpiring in front of us. You know what I mean?
But do you think that'd be like? Remember, GC went back on. He said we kind of fast forwarded through Pereira and Ank when he was rewatching it. I wonder, is the suspense lost now because we know the result?
That's
like,
fair.
You know what I mean?
That's a good
Because it was
point.
wild for us to even see Chael beating this guy, taking rounds off this guy. I don't know how exciting it would be to watch him just being taken down unless you were alive, living in that context of here's this guy coming out of nowhere saying he's going to beat the greatest fighter of all time, and he doesn't have a chance apparently, but somehow he's doing this.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Man, there was a lot of great fights. In Shogun Machida, not bad. What else?
There's a great
one of my favorite knockouts, Pete Sell and Scott Smith back in the day.
Oh, it's great. It's a great Cage Warriors title fight back in the day between Nathaniel Wood. Obviously, he's fighting Charrier now on the London card, but Nathaniel Wood v. Josh Reed. And both guys are going down. Like, both get rocked about 3 times each. And it's a 1-round fight, just like the Daly Diaz one. But Mark Goddard uses that to teach people how to referee that fight because it's so chaotic. You know, he's teaching them, like, I'm in this position here, and I should have been here. He's going down. The reason why I'm not stopping the fight is because watch his eyes. They come back and they come up. Like, it's a wild firefight, and it really kind of put Nathaniel Wood out there for the UFC as a kind of come get me. I think he had maybe 2 more fights in Cage Warriors after that, but that was real, like, holy shit, this kid is insane. Because Reed, well, I believe he was an unbeaten prospect out of Shaky Shores gym at the time. Great fight.
Come here. What about Gray Maynard, Frankie Edgar 2 and 3?
They were good.
Yeah, those were good. Samuel, hey, can we get a moderator again for On the Nose? This used to be my favorite segment as we would hear about MMA related things. Now it's just some random question asking for advice on simple things or random questions about oversized ducks or talking like a dog. I understand that Unk is a nightmare for the UFC, but with the growing number of new fans and with the machine of the UFC marketing behind him, who would stop him from being a superstar? I don't know. I mean, Matt Moe responds, charisma. I actually think he has a little bit of charisma. I'm not. Listen, it's a quote unquote nightmare because of who he beat, not because of him. Do you understand? Because of Pereira being maybe the most beloved fighter, losing. That's what makes it, you know, a bit of a nightmare situation. It's not necessarily a knock on him, and I want to stress that. So don't take it so personally. I can understand why you would, but you know, there have been less charismatic fighters who have become UFC champions. We'll put a pin on the questions for now, perhaps revisit after the Thomas Carty interview. But I am so excited to say hello. Oh, okay. Well, I'll get to it. I was so excited to say hello to our first guest of the day. Our first guest of the day is someone that I hold near and dear to my heart, who I've had the pleasure of interviewing and being around for many, many years, way back when. And we had a period there of 8 or so years where we did not really communicate, interact, and then we reconnected in April of 2020 after an 8-year hiatus, if you will, and we have not talked since. And so if you're keeping track, that's about 13 or so years and just one interview in between. That blows my mind. And recently on social media, I have seen that life's been treating him well, that he's in a great place, that he's doing exciting things. And so I thought, why not reconnect? Why not reunite with my old pal, Jason Mayhem Miller? And so without further ado, let us say hello to the aforementioned Jason Mayhem.
Look, you're burying the lead, Ariel Helwani.
Okay.
That was your first interview, I believe.
Ever?
In the mixed martial arts. Ever. The first guy you interviewed, Jason Mayhem Miller.
Okay, I don't know if that's accurate, but I do remember the first time we met. That was at the where was it?
I don't know.
Oh, it was at the MGM Grand. We were walking to the weigh-ins for UFC 84, and I saw you, and I started to ask you questions about the Dream Tournament, and you said, "Who are you? What do you want? The scoop? You scoop McGillicuddy? Remember that?"
I do.
Yeah, those were great times. Wow, it's so good to see you, man. How are you?
So good to see you too, brother. I really appreciate what you've done with the sport. And you've been a great contribution to all of mixed martial arts. I think people need to understand that and respect that. Now, to what you were saying earlier on the show, I think we teach Ankalaev 16 phrases and just make him smash everybody for a little while.
Like Triple G-esque, like I will smash you and that's it. Just like
Buddy,
stick to
get
those.
that man on some Duolingo
Yeah.
stat. They got that in Dagestani? I don't know.
We can look into that. My kids are doing that these days. French, Spanish. By the way, what about this setup that are you joining us from the critically acclaimed Adam Carolla show?
Listen, bud, best podcaster in the world, Adam Carolla. Yeah, I'm on the show every day doing the news. Okay, so we're in a little bit of competition, me and you.
Yeah, no, I would never dare to compete with you. How did this happen? Because Adam Carolla, like you said, one of the most popular podcasts out there. I mean, like, we're here, but like, one can dream, one can, strive for big things.
Well, I'll tell you what, that Adam Carolla just picked me out of the dustbin of history, okay?
Okay.
Dusted me off a little bit and said, hey, read the news. And here I am, reading the news. It's a fantastic opportunity for me, because I've been in the media for so long, on and off, like you said, that it puts my skills to test.
Oh, my God. It's an amazing partnership. But did you know him? Like, how did this actually come about?
Yeah. I'm OG. Like, you forget. Everybody thinks MMA just came out in 2020. But in mixed martial arts, it's been very popular in Los Angeles for a long number of years. They had events before the UFC came to LA.
Sure.
And I would fight in those, and I'm the Hollywood fighter. So what happened was I would be on Love Line in the aughts. And I'm talking Love Line, OG Love Line. Everybody figured out how not to get herpes Love Line.
Yes,
okay?
yes.
And I was a guest on that. And then, I kept up with Adam. I always appreciated the Man Show, all the OG television projects he did, movies and whatnot, and I just kept in touch. And we hit pads before, and because the guy's a boxer, so we had that in common. And eventually, when this job opened up, here I am.
How long have you been doing it for?
Since last year. So I'm getting comfortable with the role. I really have a newfound respect for you, Ariel, to really not just disseminate the information to the masses, but also tune it up and make it digestible to whoever the hell's listening.
And so, okay, so like if I tune into the show, you're legitimately telling me the news of the day?
Yep, accurate. Yeah, I'll talk to you about whatever the hell's going on. Adam gives his take. Man, if we get the populace educated.
Wow. And who compiles the news? Who decides what's going to be
I
said?
help with it, but yeah, we have a whole team. But that's the benefit of having such an established podcaster as your boss. The guy has a whole squadron. I'm looking at you guys right now of people to help and make sure that I sound all right and look all right. And, I'm very blessed in that way.
And so is this Monday through Friday?
It is.
And so has this given you some structure in your life? Not to suggest you didn't have, but
look,
this is a day-to-day job.
I'll say this. It's definitely very helpful. Before this, I was pretty much coaching and devoting all my time to coaching. Now I have to split the time, so I have a full plate, but work ethic's never been a problem for me. It's more just been getting distracted. And I think with the daily work here, daily work in the gym, I don't know. I feel the happiest man in the world.
Wow. Would you say right now you feel as perhaps you did, over a decade ago when it seemed like, bully beat down and you were actively competing? Is this maybe even better than those days?
I did. I had a drop off, okay? And a lot of fighters go through it. When you stop competing, all right, you've devoted your entire life to just being competitive, and then now you don't have that outlet. And if you don't find it, then it gets spun off into something terrible, as we keep seeing on the news. It's not a secret that a lot of mixed martial arts fighters from my era have gone through a lot of trouble. And I just went through it a little earlier than them and figured it out before they have. And I hope to God that they do. Praying for you, BJ.
Okay, so I was actually just thinking of BJ as you were saying that, because the last couple of days we've seen some troubling footage from BJ posted on his own social media. When you see
and look,
this,
I can't, it's sensitive to talk about, and I hope he gets the help that he needs. And I believe he is. I reached out to some people, and I think he can. I think he can figure this out. He's a champion in life. And, we don't want to see this kind of thing happen with mixed martial arts fighters. I went through it real bad. And I think there's a pathway for him to get some help. And from what I'm hearing, I think it's going to work out.
Okay, I'm glad to hear that. Love BJ, and he's a legend. It's interesting because the sport is still so young. It's still about like 30, 31, 32 years old here in North America. And so I feel like only now are we starting to see the byproduct of the sport and what it could do to you and to some of the legends who now kind of face reality that the music has stopped that we would see in boxing. But we used to say to ourselves, oh, this doesn't happen to MMA fighters. It's just that the sport didn't grow up enough for it to happen to MMA fighters. But now we're seeing people struggle and it's heartbreaking to see. You know what I mean?
I think everyone knew in boxing, like there's a framework to kind of help get the guys from the ring to real life. And in mixed martial arts, we don't really have that quite yet. And I feel like if I can help to frame that up, I'd love to. I think I am sort of trying to do that in this era. But every man has to walk his own path. Every champion has to find out how to become a champion in his own life after the ring. So we're gonna see this. We're gonna see this, and I think that if we come together as a mixed martial arts community, that something better can happen for everybody.
Do you think we'll ever see a day? I mean, there's always been talk of associations, unions, but even like a pension for retired fighters. If you fought X amount of times in a certain organization, that you could get something. Do you think any of that type of stuff that the athletes in the NFL, NBA, et cetera, have will ever come to MMA?
That's possible with the regime change.
Yeah. Okay. So not with this current regime.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure. They haven't, invested any money in this type of thing. There's a lot more money needs to be invested in the slap league.
Yes.
So I get it.
Will you stand to earn from the class action lawsuit that was settled?
Yes.
Are you happy about this?
Yeah, I'll be reinvesting that into my own show. So it's going to go back into martial arts. So yeah, but I'll benefit from that a little bit.
Okay, I'm glad to hear that. Can I ask, are you sober these days?
I am.
Amazing.
I mean, the strange, that's a strange buzzword,
Okay.
But I've gotten myself together and like, I'm living proof that you can do it. It's not easy, and it's not like, if it was easy, everybody would just fall into it, and it's easy to fall into that. So I think the judgment with people that they see some bad stuff on the internet, you don't realize how easy it is with the right combination of toxic people and the classic bad friends. And, you get caught up in a wave of negativity where it feels like positivity, And, but yeah, I really feel great and feel like I can start to pull up my fellow man.
How long have you been this way?
I mean, my whole life.
No.
I thought you were talking about insane. No, but I don't know. I've been, a couple years now? I'm like not one of them count the days guys.
Sure.
I'm like, look, every day I come to work, I get after it. I focus, determined, and I love my life.
Did you ever think that you would be in a position, like on a show like that? There were some dark days, no doubt, and maybe you weren't even in a position to think about like where you were going or what was happening, but to see how far you have come. And let's be honest, there was a period where we didn't know how this story would play out. But
are you still mad that Patrick Murphy knocked all your dolls on the ground?
Not at all.
Is that what this is about?
No.
Because if it is, I'll get him to send you an apology.
No, absolutely not. It's one of the most memorable moments in the history of the program. But what I want to say is like seeing you on that set right now and seeing how healthy you appear to be and how happy.
Yeah.
This warms my heart. You know how many people love you.
Look,
yeah.
If you cultivate that darkness, you're just living like an animal day to day, seeing what's going to happen today. And I won't say that it wasn't hard to climb up out of it, but now that I'm feeling spiffy.
Yeah. But my question was there a point where you thought you would never climb out of it? Like this was going to be your reality?
Nah. If you remember George St. Pierre fight, the whole time I was like, I'm about to win. I'm about to win. I was losing and I lost all 3 rounds, but I was like, I'm about to win. I'm about to get him in a triangle. And if you're still awake, if you're still alive, you could still win.
Yes. Is that the one that you fixate on the most? Like the one that you wish you could get back?
Nah, yeah, a little bit. You know what? No, because the respect that I garnered through the mixed martial arts community on never giving up and really trying your hardest no matter what, and the standing ovation I got coming back to the gym after that fight. No,
Wow.
I'm gonna take it back.
You got a standing ovation when you came back.
Buddy, listen, the guys over at Cobra Kai and Mark Lehman's gym train hard, focused, dedicated. But when I walked back in that gym with a black eye, everyone stopped rolling and gave me a standing O.
Wow.
Yeah.
I love that.
It was a big, powerful moment in my life as a mixed martial artist to understand that it's not just about winning. It's about how hard you fight.
Your history with Nick Diaz, well documented. It's one that we always wanted to see. And I saw recently you also reached out publicly to help him out. Did you receive any sort of reciprocation?
Yeah, somebody gave me a note that, hey, look, he's getting it together. So, that's the note I got. I don't know. I don't want to. Again, it's very sensitive to talk about this guy's journey because I have a lot of empathy for it. Because it's easy, like I said, to fall into this darkness. People do not understand how, if you're a C-level celebrity, it's super easy where a lot of people will glob onto you and like drag you this direction, that direction, or it's super easy to fall into, let alone huge superstar champions like Nick Diaz and BJ Penn. So it's hard for me to come off without sounding negative about these guys' experience right now. But right now, look, we see that it's not going perfect. And both camps have told me that they're on the right path to get back together.
Do you get any fighters who reach out to you, like without you mentioning them and saying, can you guide me? Can you help me? How did you?
Yeah, well, look, man, I learned from coaching professional fighters here in Los Angeles that it's like herding cats, and not just regular cats, okay? Jungle kitties with giant biceps and traps and just are slicing and dicing. So you have to herd these cats gently, okay? And no champion fighter just gonna roll up, ma'am, I need your help. No one's gonna do that. They're fighters, okay? We're all tough. The big part of my problem was that I'm so independent and beastly, I could not ask for help from anyone. And when I finally did, I was immediately took to it, like mixed martial arts. Like I immediately took to it where, I get it. I get my discipline back. I get to focus on a goal. It made it specific. I made it a game for myself where, okay, I can win this game. But until guys get to the point where they want to reach out and ask, no one asked the corner to throw the towel. I'll just give that metaphor. Nobody says, hey, will you throw the towel? No. Every guy who does the sport of mixed martial arts, even as a hobby, has a little bit of fire in them. Something that gets them determined and gets them up to meet the next bell.
Can you do me a favor? Do you mind helping out Jake Shields? Because he seems to have lost his way a little bit. He's kind of taking some crazy pills as of late. Is there any way that you can help him out? Or
are you talking about his a Hamas supporter now?
I mean, that would be the least of the.
That's worse.
Yeah,
he's worse than that.
Yeah, how do you feel about it?
I heard. Look, man, this is America, okay?
Yeah.
And while I do not defend what he says, I defend to the death his right to say it.
Oh yeah, no. He can say whatever he wants.
Way,
I mean, it's stupid, crazy
Everybody
shit. But I just thought maybe
what
it
is he saying? Oh yeah.
The Holocaust didn't happen.
He skipped 6 pages of the Holocaust book.
Yeah.
He didn't realize.
Yeah, he figured it out.
6 million ain't enough.
Yeah, he figured.
I think it's I think it's detestable, but I believe that in America you can be as stupid as you want.
Okay, fair enough. By the way,
no, but really, again, he's not here to defend himself on this weird thing. I'm hearing that he doesn't believe in a big chunk of World War II history, which is very offensive to me because I like World War II history. I don't know. I don't know why this thing is a thing now, but I didn't have that on my bingo card, Holocaust denialism from Jake Shields.
Yes. No. Especially the guy that we used to speak to back in the day. He wasn't. Sometimes I don't even think it's him writing this stuff. I think it's someone else writing it for him. But nevertheless,
you telling me that Jake Shields got a racist chat GPT?
I don't know what it is. I think he figured out that he could get a lot of engagement off of this lunacy. It's
good for how's his subscriber count?
I don't fucking know. I want nothing to do
I thought
with
he
it.
got banned from X. Not even Elon could step with that.
No, I don't think he got banned. Maybe he's not getting paid because it's so like. Think about that. Think about how bad you have to be to not get paid from that platform. I want to ask you about this. I remember opening up Instagram in September of 2023, and I saw your picture. Do you know what I'm referring to? There was a picture of you, and you wrote this very long, detailed, and thoughtful post about coming back. After you got released from jail and about what life was like, what you thought it was going to be, and then kind of slipping up. And I remember seeing that face, and you looked very skinny. You had a shaved head. You know what I'm talking about? This picture right here.
Oh, yeah, bro. This is tough. This is tough times right here, bud. Yeah, like at this point, okay, some fan had challenged me to a grappling match in a 5-star hotel, and I choked him out in front of the bouncers. I like was really on some ruckus, okay? And I had just had enough, I had enough. And that's when I like checked myself into an impatient and like went for the whole ride and like just cleaned up my act, put on a spiffy jacket and started smiling to Ariel Helwani in my head. And now here, a couple years later, here we are.
That was that the turning point that day or that period?
Yes, that period, bud. I was just wandering around downtown Skid Row, getting hunted for my suitcase. And if you want to talk like an AA story, like that's it right there. I just slept on a mattress in the middle of the street, didn't give it, just living feral, like an animal. I'll just straight up say it, a monster, just living like a choking blue belts out at the montage. I don't know, man. I had enough. And I determined to climb up out of it and get rid of the old style mayhem and then bring a brand new mayhem. And what the hell? I got a job.
Yes. So you were legit homeless.
I mean, yeah, if you want to call it. I just did abandon all, like the Buddha sort of thing where you just abandon all things that you, personal possessions. I went full Fight Club, dude. Wow. If I would have found a rundown old house, I would have took it over. And actually, I did do that at one point in my life. Now, I just had a crazy rundown house, just like a million mayhem monkeys inside of it. It was really bizarre. It's the only time the cops stopped harassing me, actually.
When you were out there, were people like, oh, I know you. I watched you on TV. I recognize you. Were you getting people that came up to you like that?
Yeah. The people would dap me up, but I look like a maniac. So even if they did recognize me, I don't think they would come straight up to me.
Okay. Man, what a journey. What a life. But I'm glad that everything is okay now. And it seems like you still keep up with MMA, right? You still watch it?
But I'm all over it. Yeah. I'm all over it. I take, I have the time and effort, mental acuity to pay attention to the fights now. And I really enjoy. I think everyone's all bummed out for the wrong reasons. I think right now, all the champions are coming, they're saying, oh, they're boring. If you're boring, you don't really know the sport. And honestly, if they start matchmaking guys correctly, the fights won't be boring. There's a way to make all those champions that are in there who have some more wrestling skills than average, there's a way to make those cards exciting.
So the narrative that I talk about on the show that there's maybe a lack of stars right now, you're not subscribing to this. You don't believe.
Look, I'll say, okay, they're not stars, but match them up. Okay, they can't speak as well English that you think English speak well, right? Duolingo, but I think there's potential to have a super exciting fights out of these so-called boring fighters.
Who's your favorite guy to watch right now? Who's Mayhem's number one dude?
I mean, buddy, look, Marab is not boring. He just comes with a muscle. Somebody shot this muscle head out of a cannon, and he just goes hard. I think he's got a year or two of holding that strap. Where are they going to find a guy in the jungles of Afghanistan? I don't know. I don't know where they're going to find a guy to smash that guy at that weight. look, man, it's just that he's an exciting fighter to watch that, again, gets this weird, oh, it's not exciting. Yes, he is. I mean, that's my guy. Well, who's your guy right now?
Well, you know what I want to say? Like the one thing that I always loved about you was at your height, you were the only guy in America to become popular and not have the UFC push you, right? You were popular.
The opposite.
You were the
opposite.
Yes, you were the only guy.
I made myself. I know. I made myself. Look, I there's no secret. I didn't get along with the bald guy. Okay, never did. So I olive branch to him now. I think what he's doing right now is good. It's adequate. UFC needed to grow to this size. Needed to be what it is today. And. Yeah, I had to go my own path. I saw mixed martial arts as a very different thing. And, with Bully Beatdown, I taught the kids, okay, this is MMA. I didn't know what was going to happen. At that time, people forget, the UFC was on weird, shaky ground where it didn't have enough money, really. And it was a different time. We didn't know what was going to happen. Would a new organization come take their market share? No, they did right. Smart business decisions all around. They figured out how to be homogenized into mainstream culture. And yeah, that's where it sits today. I think it's interesting what happened.
What kind of bums me out is that there's no organizations out there outside of the UFC that allows fighters to do that, right? The only other major organization in the United States is PFL, and they make the fighters wear uniforms. And so I feel like it's very hard for another Jason Mayhem Miller to emerge outside of the UFC because there are no Elite XCs, there are no strike forces anymore. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, I think that it's fluid right now. I think that there's a whole different class of influencer fighter coming up. They're coming. They're not signed with UFC. They're not taking the traditional path. There'll be something different soon.
Okay. By the way, is it true Frank Mir tried to kill you in a training?
That's what I heard.
He told us.
I think I got him with the move, didn't I?
What happened?
I caught him with the choke or something. He was mad, tried to chase me around. I don't know. I was making 170 too. I think that really put something in his craw. I'm pretty sure the story I remember is I tapped him with some weird thing that he did, and then he wanted to kill me. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, but everybody wanted to kill me. I'm unkillable.
I was saying to the crew back here, my favorite MMA photo of all time. You know which one it is?
Of course, I still got it tacked up there because you on Instagram because you said it was the best photo. So I take that, man. It's the crown's heavy right here for this photo. God bless you, man.
Yeah, and the great Esther Lynn shot it. There you are.
The great.
Yes.
Oh yeah, because this is I agree. This is a fantastic photo. Esther Lynn has taken all the best MMA photos. Yes. I don't know where, man, she just knows how to, something about composition, there's color, palette. There's other art words that I know.
When you see that photo, what comes to mind?
It's a beautiful moment, a moment that I had worked my whole life towards, and especially a hero of mine, Sakuraba. So there's a swirling whirlwind of emotions inside you when you accomplish something like this that's indescribable, and you can't really catch that feeling in the grocery store.
Yes. By the way, when's the last time you've been to Japan?
I haven't been in a while. I'm planning on going back. I have a store. I'm a partner in Japan LA. Okay, JapanLA.com.
Okay.
Sell adorable Sanrio merchandise. Everything from Japan that's cute lands on my doorstep. I have so many plushies, and it's like you would not expect Mayhem to be the Hello Kitty king, but he is.
Wow.
And yeah. So check it out. You'll have it. Look, you want something for your kids? I got you, bud.
I appreciate that. So what, to recap, Adam Carolla Show, JapanLA.com, still some coaching, yes?
Yeah, coaching. Yeah, I coach at Fight Science. The guy, look, Knife Face, look out for him. Brady Hong. You get tapped if you roll with Brady Hong long enough. One of the best jiu-jitsu artists that we've seen in a while. He's got a title fight in Pittsburgh coming up. Knife Face going to fight on the next UNF card for sure. And why do you call him Knife Face?
Yes.
He's got a knife on his face.
Legit, like tattooed?
Oh yeah.
Okay, all right, that makes sense.
So, and look, he's a crowd pleaser. Like he brings the ruckus every fight. Okay, every fight he gets in a phone booth brawl. It's just how it is. It's just his wiring. He's from North Carolina, so yeah, he gets after it. And Brady Hung has taken home 4, I think, in a row ACLs. So call your orthopedic surgeon. Fire up the MRI if you're fighting Brady Hung.
By the way, we've seen this new outfit, GFL, sign a lot of the older guys. Did they reach out to you?
It's very interesting. Yeah, no, I don't know. I didn't talk to them at all. I talked to somebody who talked to them. I'm fascinated by this GFL. I think with you, maybe you got the Scoop McGillicuddy.
Yes.
But is it legitimate? Is it going to have a big show? Like, tell me.
Okay, so they're planning on having their first show in May. They've dished out a lot of big contracts. They've cut a lot of big checks. They're signing a lot of big names. I will just say my concern is it's a lot of money being paid out before your first show. And when you don't have a distribution deal, when you don't have a broadcast platform, where are you going to make that money back? Ticket sales, tough. You need something. You need something to bring in the revenue. Sponsorship, tough off the bat. And so I love it. I'm rooting for them. The one thing I will say that I don't love this whole season format, playoffs, points, standings.
We've seen this before. Yeah.
Yes, IFL. Just make the big fights. Just make the big fights, make them happen, and that's it. But I hope everyone gets paid. I mean, I think all of you guys deserve back pay upon back pay upon back pay for all the things that you did, especially you guys. Like you guys, in my opinion, you were there. You were helped make this sport what it is today. You helped explode the sport into the mainstream, and you guys didn't get what you were owed.
Yeah, well, life ain't fair.
Yeah.
So, we're just moving forward, trying my best, and we're all mixed martial artists together.
I thought you were going to say something profound there. But...
Look, there's nothing profound needs to be said. Life isn't fair. The way that things work out is like sometimes you have to make a bad deal because that's the only deal that there is.
That's true.
That's no profound. I don't know what else is.
No, you're 100% right. This has been great. I know you have to get ready for your show, so I will leave it at that.
Man. Hey, look, I want to come on another time.
Please.
Give me a segment, bro. What's up?
You want your own segment on this show too? Are you not exclusive to Corolla?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to. Damn. Now that I think about it, maybe I'm just getting fired right now. Go work for Ariel Helwani, Mayhem.
Yeah.
Go ahead. See how it is in New York. Gonna be freezing your ass off.
But I think we are owed because the last time I think I saw you in person was that Lucky Patrick interview, and so I think.
Really? Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Man.
I think we are owed
you one. I
another.
was just up there too for Toy Fair, and you know what I mean. I could have knocked all your freaking dolls.
No, I'd rather not. But next time you're here, please tell us. Please tell us, and we'd love to have you in.
I will, man. It's fantastic to talk to you. I really appreciate your time, brother.
Yeah, you're the man, Jason. All the best to you. Keep up the great work, and so happy that you're in a good place. Keep it up.
God bless.
All right, there he is. The great, the one and only, the inimitable, the incomparable, the often imitated, never, ever will be duplicated, Jason Mayhem Miller. I mean, does that not warm your heart? If you're an OG fan of the program, if you're an OG fan of MMA, how does that not warm your heart? How does that not warm your heart? A lot of people have said to me that we need to have like more legends on, and maybe they're right. Maybe they're right. Does that not warm your heart? Rick, does that not warm your heart?
It absolutely does.
Rick, were you not there when he hit over our toys?
I was there. I saw the whole thing happen firsthand.
How is this possible?
He's so stunned. He's emotional outside.
One of the
I can't speak.
One of the feelest, goodest moments in the history of the new era, and he's nowhere. Where is he? He's having cake.
Guest.
Well, what guest? Oh,
I have work to do.
Yeah, all right, fine.
Leave me alone.
Okay, fine. I can't believe that he's not here for the. Like, if there was anyone who needed to be here, you know what? It's
he saw
Frank.
most of it. He saw most of it. He literally just walked out.
It's Frank. It's James Dolan. It's the Buffalo Bills. It's Rick now. I'm sorry.
I, for one, would welcome Rick helping us.
Who else?
Carry
Daniel
your
Cormier.
casket
Daniel
around.
Cormier. Well, that was great, and I hope you enjoyed that as much as I did. Now, we move along. I told you at the top of the show, over at uncrowned.com, we are celebrating the top 25 superstars in all of combat sports under 25 in the year 2025. I mean, how catchy is that? And wouldn't you know it, a young man who was victorious at UFC 313 this past weekend is on our list. Coming in at number 11 is the pride of Myanmar, the one and only Joshua Van, and he is kind enough to join us right here and now for the first time. There he is. Hello, Josh. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing good, man. How you doing?
I'm doing great. It's great to have you on the show. Did you know about this list that we put out earlier today?
Yeah, my manager hit me up yesterday, and oh no, I don't know about this one.
Oh yeah, this is even more. This is even more impressive. So these are, in our opinion, the top 25 under 25 athletes in combat sports. So we're including MMA, boxing, and wrestling, and we have you coming in there at number 11. How about that?
Nice. Yep, nice.
What I wanted you to say was, F that number 11, I should be number 1.
True. But give me some time. You know.
All right, cool. Well, congratulations on all your success, and congratulations on another big win this past weekend. You've been on some kind of roll as of late in the UFC, and I'm wondering, at such a young age, like, is this all happening quicker than you thought? Did you envision all of this? When were you born? 2002?
2001.
2001. So you're what, 24 years old? This is all happening at such a young age for you. Is this what you expected?
Yeah, 23. But yeah, I expect. You know what I mean? Like, my thing is to stay active and stuff like that. So I knew that if I stay active enough, that I'll be here. But you know what I mean? Yeah, it just felt surreal, man.
3-fight winning streak. You've got 6 wins via knockout, 2 via submission. You made your UFC debut just 21 months ago. So this is a lot of activity, and you've already fought 7 times. A lot of activity in a very short amount of time. Is this just a byproduct of your age that you're able to be so active? Are you asking for fights? What has been the secret to you getting in there so many times? Because there's a lot of fighters who would say, I wish I could be this active.
I mean, you know, a lot of fighters say they wish they could be active, but when they did offer them, a lot of people don't take it. You know what I mean? I'm the type of guy that to ask for a fight, and when they actually come for it, I take it. You know what I mean? I never say no to a fight, so that's probably why they give me a lot of fights too.
How did you feel about the fight? Because I think you were a little bit upset that you didn't get the stoppage on Saturday against Rei Tsuruya.
Yeah, man. I wanted to get the stoppage. You know what I mean? Especially it was my first time representing my country and stuff like that. So I wanted to show out for Myanmar. You know what I mean? But I was a little disappointed. But you know, I was happy with the performance.
Okay, so explain this to me, because you say it's your first time representing your country, but this was your 7th UFC fight, and so I believe what you're referring to is you were able to carry the flag, right? En route to the cage. Why was this the first time that you were able to do this?
You know, I always represent the country when I used to fight in the local and stuff like that. But when I got to the UFC, you know, I was trying to carry my flag. But you know what I mean? My country is going through a civil war right now. Maybe that's the reason. But the reason they told me was they didn't know Myanmar was a country. And that was the first thing they told me. So my second fight, I did it again. And then they told me there's like a commission that have to confirm that it was a country, you know. And so my last fight, I mean, the fight before my last one, when I fought Cody, I made a mount guard of Myanmar flags. And I asked Dana White and the UFC to let me carry my flag. And yeah, for my last fight, they finally confirmed it.
Amazing. What did that feel like, walking out carrying the flag?
Man, it felt amazing, man. The whole week, it was just like smiling, laughing, you know what I mean? Just enjoying the moment.
And just curious, I mean, we're all proud of where we come from. I'm from Canada. I love the Canadian flag. I love to support it. I love to hold it and represent it. For you, is it because of the time that we're in right now, because of what's happening? You want to give the people back there, you know, something to be proud of, some kind of light? Are you trying to represent a positive image for the country on the biggest of stages?
Yeah, man, especially when they go through a tough time like this, I wanted to show the younger generation or the people that still live there. You know, I still got family out there too, so I wanted to show that Myanmar have something that's still going like something that is good going, you know what I mean? So I wanted to show the world that we still got something going on. So yeah.
You were born there, right?
Yeah, I was born there.
And you moved when you were 12?
I moved to Malaysia in 2010, and then I got here when I was 12.
Oh, okay. And what was life like there when you were, I guess 1 through 8, 1 through 9?
When tonight, it was great, man. It was great, like, cause I mean, our parents suffered through all the thing, you know what I mean. But as a kid, all we know is playing around and stuff like that. So the memories I have over there it was good. It was freedom.
And I guess I apologize for putting you on the spot, but can you explain why there is a civil war right now?
You know what I mean? I don't really want to get into the political, but it's
Okay.
like the military trying to take control by force.
Okay.
So that's,
And when's the last time you've been able to go back home?
I haven't been back since.
Okay, you haven't. And then you moved to Texas?
Yeah, when we got here, this is where I live. Like
Yeah.
in Texas.
Did you know about MMA prior to moving to America?
No,
Who
I don't
got
know.
you into it?
So, when you first got here, like you don't speak no English or nothing. So, I was a smaller kid. So when people pick on me and stuff like that, so I used to have to fight a lot in the school and in the street like that. So, you know what I mean? I got into some trouble. And, when I keep defending myself, like I start to enjoy fighting, you know what I mean? So now I hang out with some like, you know what I mean, some bad people, I guess, you know what I mean? And then got myself into a situation where I have to leave the city. So now I have to move to Iowa with my auntie. And when I lived there, when I moved there, I still got in trouble with the same things, still getting a fight and doing things that I weren't supposed to do. But then my auntie, she had a talk with me. She was like, "Why you always got in a fight? You really think you a real man or something like that?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm a real man. Like I'm beating up people." She was like, "Nah, that's not how a real man work. Like a real man fight for his country." And he used Manny Pacquiao as example. He was like, "Look at Manny Pacquiao fighting for his country. You don't want to be that type of person." And that's the start right there.
Wow. That is amazing. Because I've read that you said that like your background is in street fighting. So you used to get into a lot of these.
Yeah, a lot of fighting. Almost every day, man.
Isn't that exhausting?
No, I love it because I used to watch like those YouTube street fight and school fight, and I like to try it out on the street just to see if they really work.
Now, like, how often were you picking the fights?
I'm the type of like I don't pick a fight. Like I just look at people, like you know what I mean, like me mugging in them, and then I'll wait for them to do something, and then right there and then.
Why were you so angry?
I don't know. That's because I can't speak English, so that's the only way I can get attention.
Oh, wow.
I think that's what it was.
So when you moved to America, you couldn't speak any English?
No, not at all.
Oh my gosh. And you were relatively small, so people were picking on you.
Yeah.
And
so they calling us names. You know how they call the Asian people and stuff like that. So
do you have siblings?
Yes, I got 4 sisters.
4? You're the only boy?
I'm the only boy.
Golly. Where are you in as far as like the ages go?
I am the second youngest.
And were they getting into fights too?
My second oldest, yes, but yeah, everybody else, no.
Okay, and did they all move with you to America?
My oldest sister is still in Malaysia.
Okay.
She's still in the refugee camp and stuff like that. But everybody else is here.
Okay, and how about your parents?
Yeah, my mom is here with us.
Okay. When you say refugee camp, why is she there?
What happened in our country, my dad and my mom, they seek for a better opportunity. So that's the reason why we moved to Malaysia. And, when we was about to come to the United the United States. My sister got married, so she had to stay behind. So that's the reason why she stayed there.
Oh, wow. Okay. And are you trying to get her to come to the U.S. or is she happy there?
Yeah. Yeah, we're working on it right now. So
Okay. So there's a lot on your shoulders here.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Do you feel like when you're fighting, and perhaps that's why you wanted to, to carry the flag, there's a big spotlight on you and you could shed a light on some of these things to help out your people and your family in particular.
Yeah, and also my thing is, how like Thailand and Myanmar is so close, and when you say Thailand, a lot of people know, but when you say Myanmar, people are like, where is Myanmar? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So that's the reason why I'm so big on representing my country, just because I want the world to know what Myanmar is. You know what I mean?
And so who actually introduced you to MMA? Like when you were, you're getting into these street fights, like how do you go from that to going into a gym and actually learning to be a pro fighter?
I mean, when I used to fight a lot, a lot of my friends are like, "You got talent, man. You should do MMA." We don't know it was MMA. We call it UFC. They call it UFC. They was like, "You should do UFC," and I don't know what it was. I was 17, 18 at that time, and I saw when Conor McGregor and Mayweather was having a press conference and all the back and forward thing.
Yeah.
And I was like, who's this white crazy motherfucker that keep talking shit? And I do some research on him, and I see him knocking people left to right, so I'm like, I want to be just like him. So that's how I know MMA.
Yo, this is crazy shit right here. That's 2017. Conor is already a megastar, and you stumble upon this and say, who's this guy? And let me see what he's about. And then you see that, and then you're like, let me try this? You had no background in martial arts?
No.
That was not that long ago. That was 8 years ago.
Yeah, that's when I know what MMA was.
That is crazy. I mean, first of all, this makes me feel incredibly old. I was in attendance for that press conference, the one in Toronto in particular, when they were going back and forth and all the stuff with the book bag and all that. And you're just a kid seeing this on some kind of like YouTube or something, and now all of a sudden you're in the UFC fighting on one of the big cards of the year in Las Vegas.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Yes.
It's crazy.
It's nuts.
Happened for a reason, man.
So when you start to like look into this, do you just go to a local gym?
No, after that, like I said, my auntie and I had a talk. So that night, you know what I mean, I made a decision, and I called my mom. I was like, look, I will come back to Houston. Let me just go to the gym. And she didn't let me go to the gym, when I got back to Houston, because she know that, she think that if I join the gym, I already love fighting as it is. So she think that if I go to the gym, I'll just use that to fight even more, you know what I mean? But then she didn't let me go. But then I did some research like by myself, you know what I mean? And then I went to the closest gym. And you know what I mean? Like, how like the free trials and all that?
Yeah.
But we did that, and then I go there, I like it, you know what I mean? But then when they ask me for like a month pay no, a month pay, like the gym fee?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have no money. So I have to go back to my mom and tell her, look, I already signed up, you got to pay this. So she paid for a whole year.
Oh, wow.
After that, like, I think she watched me train for a month, and then she starts seeing like how much I love it, and then I don't go outside no more. When people beat me up in the gym, like I'm trying to actually get better, so I want to work on it. So I don't have time to go out and get in trouble no more. So she love it.
Wow. And is it that early that you start to think like, I'm good enough, I can make it to the UFC, or was there a moment later on where you believed that this could happen?
No, I never thought I could make it to the UFC when I first started. I just trained so I can beat up people in the gym. Because when I first got there, I used to fight in the street, so I thought I know how to fight. And when I got there, I get my ass whooped and stuff like that. So I was just trying to beat the guy that beat me, you know what I mean? So yeah.
And so when do you start to believe that you could actually make it to the UFC?
When I win my amateur title.
Okay.
Yeah.
You just got into the. I saw you. They put you into the Fury FC Hall of Fame.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, look at you.
Started with them, and you know what I mean.
Look at this. You got a jacket and everything.
Yes, sir. There you go. Shout out to Eric, man. They always, you know what I mean. I'm always grateful for them.
I saw on your Instagram. Can I ask? It says that your name is Joshua Van. I hope I'm not screwing this up. Bowie Twang.
Joshua Van Boytol.
Okay, so that's your full name.
Yeah.
Why do you just go by Joshua Van then?
It's because you know how a lot of people have a hard time saying it, so I just go with Van. But yeah.
Your nickname is the Fearless.
Yes, sir.
Where did that come from?
They went. I fought a smoker, and the ref was like, "Oh, I like this guy," so he called me the Savage, and you know what I mean. I didn't like being called the Savage, so I was like, I talked to my coaches. I was like, "Look, man, you guys gotta come up with a new nickname." And you know what I mean. They've been thinking for like a couple months, but they never come up with a new nickname. So one day I watched a show called Viking, and there's Ragnar the Fearless, and I just took the name.
Wow. In excuse me, in your bio it says, "If God is for us, who could be against us?" This is a Bible verse. Why do you choose that one? Romans 8:31.
Because of just the life that I go through, you know. There's a lot of time there where I'm supposed to be dead. You know what I mean? So I feel like God gave me a second chance at life to be in this position, you know what I mean? So I feel like if God is for me, then nobody can beat me. So that's my favorite Bible verse.
You really feel that way, that there were times where you could have been dead?
Yeah, like there were times like, you know, got into a bad situation in the street, and then there's one point in time where I was drowned, and people were shocked. I don't know how I came back alive, you know what I mean? So things like that.
Wow. How old were you when that happened?
I was 17.
And where were you?
We was in Galveston.
Okay. And what happened?
We went to a church, like a youth church picnic, and you know what I mean? We was having fun in the beach, and yeah, I like the water just pulled me, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So my brother-in-law, he basically come and saved me. You know what I mean? And he lost his life trying to save me. And I thought I was going to die too right there and then, you know what I mean? And I don't know what happened, but I feel like the water pushed me. There's no way to explain the way I was like came back into the, I don't know how you say it, like the shore, right?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how I got pushed back to the shore by the water. Like I was literally like my feet didn't touch no grounds or nothing. But yeah.
Holy shit, man! I'm so sorry that you lost your brother-in-law through that.
Yeah, it was crazy.
What was his name?
His name is Van.
Van. Oh wow. And how old was he?
I think he was 27 or 28 at that time. Yeah.
Oh man. So you really have been through a lot.
Yeah.
And now how do you try, and obviously that's a freak accident, but how do you, you've got so much going for you and you're on this incredible path and you're one of the brightest young stars in the sport. How do you keep your head straight? Who's around you to allow you to not stray away and get into problems?
I feel right after I lost my brother-in-law, I lost my dad and things like that. So I feel like God prepared me for this type of life, you know what I mean? So like, my mental is just bulletproof now because of what I go through in the past, you know what I mean? So I feel like everything happened for a reason, and God is just preparing me for this moment, right?
Yeah, yeah. Is it hard at times to process all the good things that are happening to you because you've been through so many tough things?
Oh yeah, sometimes I do miss them,
Yeah.
and when I go to the grave and talk to them.
Right. This past weekend, getting to be on a card with the likes of Alex Pereira and Justin Gaethje, some of the best fighters and biggest names in the sport. What was that experience like for you?
Man, it was like this is my second time with Alex Pereira. You know what I mean? It's always a great card when he's in there. So it was perfect.
Yeah.
I love it.
Did you think he lost the fight? Did you watch it?
I think he lost the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair and square.
How quickly do you want to return?
I already hit up Mick and my manager, so next month.
Oh, you're ready to go.
Yeah. I just did my workout this morning, so I'm already back in the gym.
In a perfect world, who are you fighting next?
Hopefully top 10 or top 5.
Yeah, I heard you call the rankings bullshit.
Oh, they bullshitting, man, because how do they take me out of the ranking without taking a loss? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's crazy. Are you back in now?
I don't know. I haven't checked.
Let's see.
I mean, now that I know it's bullshit, like, there's no point of checking.
Yeah, no, you're not. What the hell, man?
Yeah.
That's messed up.
I actually beat a ranked guy to be in there, and you know what I mean? They just took me out, so I don't know I don't know what they got going on.
Yeah, you've won 3 in a row. Like I said, you had prior to the Charles Johnson fight, which is the loss, you had won 1, 2, 3, another 3 in a row. So you're 6-1 in the UFC. Yeah, you deserve to be in there. It doesn't matter. You got time. How far away do you think you are from fighting those top guys?
In the flyweight division, I think it depends on who you fight, So if I fight the right people and the right fight, then I'm probably like 2 fights away and then the title contender.
Okay. And what about the fact that you made history? You and Rei made history on Saturday, the first fight between 2 people born in the 2000s.
Oh, shit. I don't even think about that. Yeah.
You didn't know that? No one told you that?
I mean, I see the pose and all that,
It's crazy.
But like, I didn't think it like that. You know what I mean?
It's nuts, man. You guys, you're babies.
Yeah.
But you could kick everyone's ass, including mine. By the way, what's the relationship between you and the Houston Texans? I see you doing some stuff with them.
Yeah, man. They just came to my gyms and we did. We worked together, man. They bring me some jersey and take some pictures and stuff like that.
You a fan of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, say yes. Say yes. Yes, you love them. You watch all their games. You're a big CJ Stroud guy.
Yes,
Amazing. Well, great to meet you, and congrats on all your success, and thank you for coming on and sharing your story with us. I really appreciate it.
Thank you for having me, man. Especially with you, man. You know what I mean? I'm a big fan of you because I've been watching you for a while. And
thank you.
Yeah, and a couple of my friends, they told me to give them a shout out. Is that cool?
Go ahead, man. Shout everyone out.
Frank, Daniel Pineda, BT. Hey, I give you guys a shout out.
Yeah, much love. Now they better pay you for those shout outs. They don't come free.
Yes, sir.
All the best, Josh. The first of many, hopefully, on the program. Continued success and my best to you and your family.
Thank you, man. Thank you for having me.
There he is, Joshua Van. What a story. And how could you not root for him? How could you not want the best for that man? Shout out to him and for representing his home country of Myanmar. That is incredible stuff. And I wasn't sure, was he shouting out Mysterious Frank?
Absolutely.
I thought that's what he was doing. That's cool. I didn't know you guys.
We have a lot in common.
I didn't know you were boys.
I also lived in Houston.
That's right. That is right. What a story, huh, Frank? Born in 2001.
That's insane.
What were you doing in 2001?
I was walking. I was in a sophomore high school.
Yeah.
You know what? I actually started to explain where I was on 9/11/2001.
Oh, wow. You know what? Let's see. Joshua Van, let's see when his birthday is. So he's going to turn 24. He was born, believe it or not, almost exactly a month after 9/11, October 10th. So he still got some time before he turns 24. Unbelievable. I had already started the Great White Northern Sports Show, the main event. I had already started it before he was born. Started in September of 2001. That is crazy. Wow. Amazing. What a story, and looking forward to seeing what he can do from here. Okay. We move along to our next guest. Very, very excited about the opportunity to speak to him, because it has been a while since we spoke to him, and it's been a while since we last saw him in action. July of 2023, to be exact. Had a fight against Alex Pereira, and think about all the stuff that has happened since then. That was the fight where Justin Gaethje beat Dustin Poirier to become the BMF champion in that exhibition. Non-exhibition, I'm still not quite sure what it is. Well, he returns to action next Saturday in London in a very important fight in the 205-pound division against Carlos Ulberg. He is the pride of Poland himself, the one and only Jan Blachowicz. Jan, my old friend, how are you?
Thank you. I'm very good. Long time no see.
Yes. Where have you been, Jan? It's been so long. It's been over a year and a half.
Everywhere and nowhere.
Why have you been away for so long? Why was your last fight in July of 23?
Because of my surgery. I have 2 surgeries. Left shoulder, right shoulder. Rehabilitation was very long for me, very tough. I didn't expect that. That's gonna be so long and so tough. I have couple surgeries in my life, but definitely this was the worst.
The worst. Wow.
Yeah, that was the worst. I think then I'm not coming back. That was so close that I say fuck it. But finally, I wake up one day and I feel that okay, we've got one step forward. I feel better, and I go to the gym. I do my training. Okay, it's much better than a couple weeks ago. I can start training normally. Okay, let's go. Let's do it.
Wow. So it was so hard. It was so tough that you actually thought about retiring at one point.
Was very close,
Wow.
Make this decision. So say I cannot do it anymore, But I survived this bad time and back in shape again.
And so when you fought Pereira, your next fight was supposed to be against Alexander Rakic, and that's when you injured your shoulder and had to withdraw. Which shoulder was that?
Both. Because that wasn't like that I go to the gym and I feel there's something happened. That was like month, but that was like, how to say, you understand me.
Yeah, an accumulation.
I feel the shoulders very bad couple, years. But after a couple months, after, 2 months before the fight with Rakic, I start feeling much worse, everything. I feel pain. I cannot move my hands like before. I lost a lot of power. And I make decision, okay, I cannot train in this level like this, I can do this like for, just for fun, but not for pro fighter in this level. So I go to doctor and he said, we need to make surgery. If you want to do this in high level, you need to fix it. And I say, okay, we have to do it, and we do it.
And did you get surgery on both shoulders at the same time?
No, first, that would be hard to live.
That would be very hard, yes.
Very hard. Maybe not for me, but for my, fiance.
Yes. No, I couldn't even imagine. So you do one, then you recover, and then you do another one.
First of all was I think left one, and after 3 months the right one.
Okay. I had read that you said at times it was getting so tough that you were crying. It was so difficult.
Yeah.
Wow.
Very maybe not cry, but I was very disappointed. And I almost was say, okay, I think I will not coming back, but I survived this, and I'm here again.
Yes,
I feel it again.
And emotion and ultimately, why do you come back? Like, why do you put yourself through this? You've become UFC champion. You've had a great career. What was the motivation?
Because I want to.
That's a good answer.
Because I want to do it. I don't have to do it. I can, quit right now and have a good life. But it's something what I love to do. And I feel, this is my passion also, and I just love it, That's why. I just want to do it.
Did you
couple more time?
Did you miss everything that goes into a big fight? The fight week, the crowd, the energy, the anxiety. Did you miss all those things?
Yes, but I start, do different, completely different things to don't think about, about this thing, to don't, waste energy for that. But now when, when UFC with camera was with me, I start feeling again, this emotion, I start feeling it, and I'm very excited, Now I know how I miss it. Now I feel it,
When you talk about doing those other things, are you referring to climbing mountains? Because I've seen on your social media, you're climbing all kinds of mountains these days.
Yeah, this is something what I love to do. When I have just free time, I go to the mountains. I also was in some TV show.
Oh.
Yeah, that was like Asia Express. I don't know that you know it. 1 month. That was like a race. You've got there is like 12 teams. You take only your friend, and there's 12 teams like this. 2 people in one team, and this is like a race. You need to without money, without phone. You need to ask people for help to get from point A to point B. And it's that was in the Philippines and Taiwan, and it makes like 1 month. And I won this show.
You won the show?
Yeah.
Wow. Is this a Polish show?
No, it's you've got something like American Express.
Okay. Is it like Amazing Race?
Yeah, something like this. Same.
Amazing. And were you on a team or you were by yourself?
With my friend. That was like, my team was me and my friend, and it was 12 teams like this.
Wow. And as a result of winning, what do you win?
What I won?
Yeah.
Some money, but everything what I won was for charity.
Okay.
And that was like, amazing adventure, Imagine you go to Taiwan and Philippines without, and you don't use money. You cannot use your phone. You just, you have to survive to ask people for help, find food, money, place to sleep, catch, stop to take you to the different place when you have to finish the race.
Wow. So where do you sleep?
Everywhere. I ask people, can I sleep in your home? It's like, TV show. You have to explain everything to local people, and and they help us. People help you. Still, you can find people they want to help you.
Any of these people recognize you and say, "I know you. You're a UFC champion."
Sometimes it helps.
Yes.
Sometimes not. But yeah.
Wow.
Couple times my face saved our lives.
Save your life.
But they help us to win the race.
Yeah. So
I use my face to come on, take us there because we don't have money. No money, I cannot take you there. But okay, you're in Blachowicz. Yes, I am. Okay, come to my car. I will take you.
Unbelievable. This must give you an appreciation for your normal life, right? Now that you get all these things back, the money, the shelter, the food, all that.
Yeah, after something like this, you are happy you're coming home and you've got your bed and a hot shower.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
And
so you had to do almost these like thrilling things to make up for not being able to fight, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
And so when they offered you Carlos Ulberg upon returning, what did you think of the matchup? Were you happy with it?
Yeah, I was happy. I choose the place and the time. They sent me Carlos Ulberg. I said, okay. After his fight against Ozdemir, I think that's gonna be him. I'm happy, 7 wins in the row. Young, good fighter. It's time to stop him. I'm happy. In this part of my career, it's very good fight for me.
We are speaking to you just a few days after Magomed Ankalaev beats Alex Pereira, and Ankalaev is obviously someone you know, and Pereira is someone you know. Were you surprised that he was able to beat Pereira?
No, I think that I always say that for me it's 50-50 with little bit more on the Pereira side, but every day when fight was closer, I think that maybe Ankalaev can do it.
Did you think he had won the fight? Did you score it for him?
I don't see the fight yet.
Oh wow!
Because, I don't see the fight yet because I focus about my fight. I don't watch fights before my fight. I don't want to put different things in my head.
Wow.
This is what I do. like 3 weeks before fight. You know, I watch only my opponent fight.
Wow.
So I will watch it after my fight. But I talk with people who watch it, and they say that Ankalaev won. No, no mistake. He was better.
Did you always do this, where you stopped watching fights before your fight?
Yeah, always. It's too much MMA. Every day I have got UFC in the gym.
Yeah.
So I want to, when I come back home, I want to rest a little bit. Because when I come back to another day to the gym, I've got more energy to train.
When you were out rehabbing your shoulders and going through all of that, did you keep up with UFC, or was it too hard to watch?
Sometimes I watch. That was like almost 2 years. So
yeah.
Now I stop it. Because UFC is in the always, not always, but the most time is in the morning in Poland. So recovery is very important for me. So I sleep. And after but after my fight, I will watch it for sure. This fight.
Were you surprised, because you're the one that welcomed Alex Pereira to the light heavyweight division, and I know you thought you had won that fight. Were you surprised that he had so much success afterwards, that he became champion and defended and all this stuff?
No, I wish him best. I don't have bad blood with him, so it was great journey for him. It's not the end. He just lost one fight, so I think he will be back. But that was amazing what he do in this short time.
Sure. I was just wondering if you expected him to have this much success from moving up to from moving from 85 to
maybe
205.
not so big, but he become a very big star.
Yeah.
I don't expect that I expect that he's gonna be very big, but not so big.
Right. What do you think happens if you beat Carlos Ulberg?
What's gonna happen? I'm gonna have title shot against Ankalaev. It's like, for me, it's like first of all, I focus only about Ulberg.
Yeah.
I believe that I'm gonna beat him, and if you ask me what's gonna be next, only this.
Okay.
We've got our story, unfinished business. We have to finish. So, but first of all, I focus only about my next fight.
No, I understand. I was just trying to see where you think you're at. So you beat Carlos Ulberg next weekend. You will ask for a title shot because you fought to a draw, and you have to figure that out. There has to be a resolution.
Yeah. So I beat Ulberg, then I take a title shot against Ankalaev. I beat Ankalaev, and rematch against Pereira. I defend the belt against Pereira. Perfect scenario for me.
You have it all figured out.
Create in my head.
And then you're done, or you keep going. You haven't.
Yeah, then I can go to the mountains again.
The one that I still feel like we need to see is you versus Yuri.
For King of Europe.
Yes, that's the one I want to see.
Maybe we will see what's gonna happen. It's also one of option for future, but we will see.
Could you imagine that one in a stadium in Poland and Czech Republic? I feel you guys sell it out in a second.
Yeah, that will be amazing here.
Yes.
The biggest fight in Europe, in our continent.
Yes.
So we will see. Maybe they will make some, I don't know, some King of Europe belt.
I have to give you a lot of credit, Jan, because I thought after everything that happened with Bryce Mitchell, your tweets in response to him were extremely powerful, and I give you a lot of respect for sticking up for your country and for the history and whatnot. So, first of all, I just wanted to thank you. As a Jewish person, I wanted to thank you, but as a human being, I wanted to thank you because I thought what you wrote was incredible.
Oh, thank you. I just feel it, that I have to do it again one more time to remind people about the history and what's happened and how bad the Hitler was, and how bad war is very bad.
Sure. Did you receive support or backlash for these comments, for these tweets?
No support, only maybe some bad words, but just few. 99% was very good.
Okay. And do you feel like he even understands? Do you feel like he's remorseful? Do you feel like?
I hope so. He can, I invite him if he won't come to Poland, and I can show him everything if he won't. We'll see. I hope so. He will understand. He maybe he grab some book and read about this bad times. I hope so. Maybe. I believe.
Right. When you invited him, did you hear back from him?
No.
No.
Maybe I miss it, but I don't see something like this from him.
Yeah. I wonder if he understands. I wonder if he is apologetic. I have a feeling not. That's my sense.
I don't think so too, but I don't know. I don't know. I hope so. If he don't understand, maybe different people understand, and they check what's happened, what was. So maybe if he is, not so smart to understand that, maybe different people are.
Could I ask, nothing happened as a result of these comments? Like he wasn't punished or anything like that. Do you think he should be, or are you okay with how it was handled?
I don't know. I don't know. I think maybe in media he don't he say some apologize, but maybe when he go to sleep and he start thinking, he feel bad, and this is also good.
Well, I also want to give you a lot of credit. I see you and Joanna doing great things for kids who are battling cancer. This charity that you guys are a part of. I don't know how to pronounce the first word. Is it Fundacja?
Fundacja, yes. It's like foundation.
Yeah. Oh, foundation. Okay. Cancer fighters. Yeah. This is amazing what you guys do.
Yes, we have to do it. This is something what we can do for these children. This is very, very sad. They are true fighters, not we. They are, true fighters. It's very tough when you go there. When you talk with, you try to, give them good energy for fighting. But anyway, it's very tough. When you talk with them, they stay in the hospital. You're coming back to home, to your life, and you think that why this world is so weird,
Yeah.
Create this in this way. I cannot understand that, That's why I if I got just free time, I go there, and talk with them, spend some time with these kids, because I see that help them.
Well done, great job. And I know you. How many kids do you have now? One or two?
One.
And
One.
Your son trains, right?
Yeah, we train judo and soccer.
Amazing. So do you want him to get into martial arts like you? Like, are you hoping he becomes a fighter? I think this is him right here, right?
Yeah, that's my boy.
Amazing. So just judo for now?
For now, judo. I show him, how to keep guard, how to do punches. He got his coach, judo coach. So I'm stay on back. I just watch. I want to make the sport will be important in his life, but if he choose different way, I will support him.
And so you let someone else coach him. You don't want to be the coach.
I will be coach for him if he wants, but when he will be a little bit older,
Okay.
Now he got his coach, his soccer coach and judo coach. So sometimes I do I train with him also, but this is fun for me when I do with him like this,
And why did you start with judo?
I show him, a couple, I play with him, used to, like jiu-jitsu techniques and something like this.
Oh, and why did you start with judo?
Why? Because I start from judo, and nobody, this is something what I found in city where I live. Someone who train with kids so young like him.
Okay. I like it.
We got like a MMA for kids, but 3 or 4 years older. So he got just 4 years. So now he have only judo.
Okay. Did you also write recently an article in a Polish magazine about Dragon Ball Z?
Yeah.
What is this? What is going on here? What is this article that you're writing, Jan? You're a big Dragon Ball Z guy, anime fan. You are?
Yeah. This is like a magazine, CD Action. It's like I don't know how many years.
Oh.
First magazine was in, where is it? Because this is like a remake from, I don't remember. This is they write article about games.
Okay.
And video games. And also they create like a special one special magazine only for Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball all series. So So I write articles for them about gaming and about, because they know also that I'm a big fan of Dragon Ball. So also I do this in this.
Wow. So it's more than one. You do it often.
Yeah. This is like I've got it's like 4 months. Every new magazine comes. So every time I've got my article over there.
Wow. And you're writing it.
Yeah.
Well done. I like that. You're doing so many different things. Do you run a marathon too?
I want to do it in this year.
Wow. A full one or a half one?
Full one.
Okay.
Full one.
What's this?
This is like Independent Day running, but that was just 10 kilometers.
Oh, okay. Independence Day in Poland.
You know why I won't do a marathon? Because my cousin do it. And now he is like, superstar. Yeah, I do it, you not? And okay, fuck it, I will do it also.
Your cousin?
Yeah.
So you need to match him?
Yeah, and I need to beat his time.
Oh, wow. And what is that time? Do you know it?
I have to like 4 hours and 40 minutes. And I'm going to beat him.
Oh my gosh. When you, by the way, we showed the photo when you were climbing the mountains, did you get lost and end up in a different mountain?
Yeah. I should to be in different mountain, but it was, that was big fog, and we lost a little bit. But anyway, it was fun. And, all very nice mountain, and a good trip.
Is that dangerous? Like if you're going one and you end up somewhere else, that could be potentially dangerous.
It could be.
Yeah.
Yeah. These mountains, they are dangerous. In the winter, very dangerous. You need to have some, experience how to do it.
Where are you there at the top?
This is Slovakia.
Oh wow! And you climbed to the top of the mountain.
The name of mountain was Krivaň.
Okay. And are you using those picks to climb up?
In winter you need to have something like this because avalanche, sleep and stuff like this. You need to know how to survive.
Any scary situations up there?
Till this time now, and I hope so. It will stay like this.
Yes. So, do you think you're doing all these things because you needed an outlet to get your juices flowing because you weren't fighting? Do you think if you were fighting, otherwise, if you were active since the Alex fight, you wouldn't have done all these things?
Yeah, of course. Mountains like my. I don't know how to say it. It's like I love mountains. When I've got free time, just 3 days off, I go to the mountains.
Even when you were active?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was in mountains like 2 weeks ago. I finished my, cardio camp over there 1 week.
Okay.
Every day in mountains, and in the evening training on the mat, on a bigger elevation.
I like the merch that you have, the shirt that you have for your fight coming up. You released this.
This one?
Yes.
You like it?
Yeah, it's nice.
I will send you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, and I appreciate it. Are you excited about being there next week? About going through the whole process, the fans, the energy?
Yeah, I started feeling. It's like 10 days left, and I start feeling. This again. I'm happy that I'm going there. I will see the fighters, all crew. The interviews, everything will start happening again. I'm very excited and happy because I can go there and back and feel it again.
Well, very, very happy to see you back. Welcome back. I'm happy that you were able to recover from both shoulder surgeries, that you didn't quit, even though you say it was close. I don't believe you. I don't think you were ever going to quit. You were going to dig down deep and go out on your own terms.
I think so too, but it was very hard, hard to be in shape again.
And do you feel like you're 100% now?
It's never going to be like 5 years ago.
Okay.
But it's much better than before surgery. Much, much better.
Oh, really? So even what about even in the Pereira fight, were you dealing with it?
Yeah, even I start feeling like before, very bad was before Adesanya. That I start feeling very, very, very bad.
Wow, that long?
Yeah.
Okay, so you are now better.
But every month was worse, a little bit worse, and finally I will say, no, I cannot do this anymore.
And so you think you're better now than you were in that Adesanya fight, a fight that you won and looked great in?
I don't know. I will tell you after Saturday.
All right.
Saturday.
Fair enough.
Also, this is some, I've got some questions and I'm gonna have answers soon.
Okay, you're wondering the same thing, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this is a huge fight in the light heavyweight division. It's great to have you back. Welcome back. Thank you for coming on. I appreciate it very much, and good luck to you next Saturday.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All the best. There he is, the great Jan Blachowicz. So nice to have him back. What a great guy, and what an important fight in the light heavyweight division. Co-main event for next weekend's card at the O2, headlined, of course, by Leon Edwards versus Sean Brady. It's not a bad card, I know. I'm not buying the tickets, but I know people are... March 22nd. Molly McCann versus Estela Nunes on there. Nathaniel Wood against Morgan Charrière. That's a good one. That's a Cage Warriors classic right there. Kevin Holland against Gunnar Nelson. It's not bad. Jordan Vucenic against Chris Duncan. Shauna Bannon. Who else on there? Christian Leroy Duncan. Marcin Tybura. Mick Parkin. Kalen Loughran. Loner Kavanaugh. One of the great names. Jai Herbert. Guram curtain jerker? Are you kidding me?
Disrespectful.
According to Tapology, he's the curtain jerker.
Yeah, we'll see. They don't do these things till week of.
Yeah, that was weird, right? Everyone went crazy because the Patricio Pitbull versus Yair Rodriguez fight was on the prelims, which I actually kind of think it makes sense, by the way. You want to get people to know who Pitbull is? Put him on the prelims. Not because it's insulting to him, but because more people are going to watch it. And then he's like, nah, we only decide these things a week out. I don't know if that's true, right? Like usually on the pay-per-view before the next one, when they come out with the lineup, it's usually pretty locked in, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty positive they don't decide it just the single week before.
Yeah, I mean, like what?
I think they just have too many fights. They got to figure out what they're going to do for that main card.
Yeah.
Stacked card.
They've had a couple of 6-fight main cards back in the day, but it has been a while.
Most of the Apex cards are 6-fight main cards.
Oh, I was talking about pay-per-view.
I know.
Because, yeah, you're right. I wonder why that is. Because those Apex cards do end up being a 5-round main event, right? It's not because they have more time. And they have commercials. Yeah, that's weird. What time are we starting on Saturday? Let's see here.
It better be 4 p.m.
The big Marvin Vettori versus Roman Dolidze main event. It is 4 p.m. prelim start.
Good.
That means you're done by 10-ish.
Yep. Sounds good to me.
All right. 13 fights. Golly. That is this. Not a bad poster as well. That's this Saturday. On Monday, as we talked about with Pizzi, it is St. Patrick's Day. Here in the I was going to say here in the United States. No, it's all over the world. Of course, it feels like it's a national holiday here in the United States, and they always try to put on a big boxing match around that time, and that will be the case this Sunday. So the day before, but a special Sunday night card at the theater, Madison Square Garden, which has been very busy this past week with all kinds of TKO events. They had NXT there yesterday, and it looked fantastic. They had Monday Night Raw at the Garden on Monday, and this is an event headlined by King Callum Walsh, who obviously the UFC is very much behind, and it's going to air on Fight Pass. One of the featured fighters on the card is a proud Irishman in his own right. He's an undefeated heavyweight, 29 years of age, 10-0, 9 knockouts. And he's doing big things. He is climbing the ladder very quickly, and he's kind enough to join us in studio. And they say there is no party when there is no Carty. And so I say, let the party begin, and let us say hello to the big man, Thomas Carty. There he is. Oh, there's a bit of a delayed entrance there. I wasn't sure if he was actually coming. Hello, my friend.
What's going on?
How are you? What's the crack?
See you. What's the crack?
Please have a seat.
Cheers. Thank you.
How you doing?
I brought you a little gift.
Oh, I heard about this. This is your electrolyte company, yeah?
I had to.
I appreciate. This is your company, yeah?
My company, yeah.
I love it. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
I could use some of that when I'm doing this show and I'm speaking for hours and hours. I get a little tired,
Yeah, 100%.
So what is it supposed to do for me?
So basically, anything that you're losing, any of the good minerals that you're losing, say throughout the day or any training, it's replenishing, replacing, feel more energized, better sleep, better energy in general.
Okay, and this is your company.
My company, yeah.
Well done.
Yeah,
well done to you.
Absolutely.
Welcome. Welcome
you.
to New York. I do believe you had to change some of the travel plans to make it here.
Yeah, 100%.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
No problem at all. Thanks for having me on.
Oh,
yeah, no,
honor.
absolutely. If I got the chance to come on, I'm going to make it happen.
First fight for you here in America, yes?
First fight stateside.
First fight stateside at the theater next to Madison Square Garden. I mean, an iconic venue with the iconic. Have you ever seen the ceiling over there with the lights
inside?
Yeah,
I've just seen videos. Yeah.
It's legendary stuff. The day before St. Patrick's Day here in New York City. This is dreamlike stuff, no?
Crazy. Yeah.
How are you processing all of it now that you're here? You're feeling the energy of the city.
Initially, when I heard about the show, I was really excited. I couldn't believe it, and I didn't quite understand the magnitude of it. I came around and eventually started to realize how big it was. But now I'm switched off. Now it's just about getting the job done on Sunday.
Okay.
I'll take it all in afterwards.
Okay, so you're not being a tourist. You're not going to see the sights and sounds.
I brought my PlayStation. I brought my compression boots. I'm chilling in the hotel.
Okay. And how many, to the best of your knowledge, how many Irish fighters are on this card? Obviously, I know about Callum Walsh at the top of the bill.
I think there's a couple. There's there's a couple flying over. There's probably 4 or 5 more fighters, more Irish ones. Yeah, it's a big opportunity. They're saying it's the biggest all-Irish card in New York ever.
Wow, that's amazing. How did you get? Because correct me if I'm wrong. Are you promoterless? Like, are you kind of like a bit of a nomad?
Yeah, I'm a free agent at the moment.
Yeah. So how did you get the opportunity?
So Tom Loeffler, Callum Walsh, and 360 Promotions came to Dublin, and Dana White, UFC Fight Pass, came to Dublin in September, and you would have seen me on the previous Katie Taylor, Chantal Cameron cards.
Yep.
I seem to have pressed on those cards and sold a lot of tickets and got 2 great knockouts. So it only made sense that they were going to get me on the next one, whoever came to town. And the guys came to the Tree Arena in September, and we got the call, said we'd like to be on the card, of course. And I really impressed on that card.
Yeah.
So another big, massive knockout. Everybody seemed to like it. The crowd liked it. And here we are again.
You know, when I landed in Dublin for the first Katie Taylor Chantal Cameron card, I was at that one. I get into the taxi, and the gentleman asked me, I'll never forget, he asked me, what are you here for? I say the fight. He's like, oh, yeah, you know who's my neighbor is Thomas Carty. the taxi driver tells me he's your neighbor. And then he's starting to tell me about you and Kiefer Crosby and Johnny Walker. He knew all about you. I wish I remembered his name.
Jason Mooney. I know who it is.
You know who it is?
Yeah, I know who it is. Yeah.
How do you know that? Did he tell you?
I think someone said something at the time, but that fight week was crazy, so it slipped my mind. But you just reminded me there. I think he told me. Yeah.
Yeah, incredible.
Yeah.
So that must have been incredible for you, right? Like that was the biggest night in Irish boxing, at least in recent memory, the homecoming of sorts.
I think that was the biggest night of Irish boxing,
or maybe ever.
Ever, probably. Yeah. The homecoming of Katie Taylor was huge.
Yes.
Absolutely huge, and I was blessed to be on the card, and then I capitalised on fairness. I had a really good knockout on that card as well, and the crowd loved it. So it's been upwards since then, since that week.
What were the nerves like?
That one was crazy. Yeah, that one was crazy. That fight there was it's probably still the highlight of my career. This might come close, but that one there was the highlight of my career. That there was so much pressure on the fight. I'd never experienced such a big fight week before. There was a lot of firsts that time, you know what I mean? So in my head right now, my highlight of my career is still May 20th, 2023.
Amazing.
That is still my highlight. But this weekend,
you're going to top it.
This weekend, we're going to top it.
You know, it's interesting. Those are a couple of matchroom cards. You're a very talented young Irish heavyweight. Why didn't you link up with an Eddie Hearn or one of these other promoters in Europe?
It's difficult as an Irish person living and training in Ireland to, warrant the attention and warrant the masses in the likes of the UK, because most of the cards are in the UK.
Yeah.
And an Irish person's probably never going to come before, unless you're Katie Taylor, of course, come before an English person in the UK. So it's hard to get slots on cards, and I get it. But now there's more and more boxing happening in Ireland. So it is something that we could do potentially. But I'm in a really good position. I'm 10-0, 9 knockouts as a free agent. Everybody wants me to sign with them.
Okay.
We've had conversations with everybody. So I'm really, really blessed, because I never thought I'd end up in a position like this.
So they're knocking on your door now?
Yeah.
It's just up to you.
It's up to me what the best way to go is. Like, the big thing people think about a promoter is you need a promoter to be guaranteed fights.
Yeah.
But then I know so many people that have promoters that can't get fights.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's all case-by-case basis. I think I'm going all right the way I've been going.
100%. I said this at the beginning of the show. I think that you are a prime candidate for this new TKO boxing promotion, because and I see the smile on your face, because what we've been told is they're going to start from the ground up. They're going to have 4 mega shows. but then they're going to have, their crop of fighters that they're going to build up, that they will populate on these mega shows. You can't have all Canelos and Crawfords on these shows. You're already fighting on UFC Fight Pass. They clearly like you. They brought you back for this show. You're young. You're up and coming. You're from Ireland. You're a heavyweight. You're knocking people out. Like, you're the exact guy, I feel.
I speak Irish.
Yeah, you
I
speak Irish.
as
Yes,
well.
yes.
I think I'm probably the first Irish speaker you've ever had in your show.
It's probably true, unless... I saw that in an interview. Wait, first of all, respond to what I just said. Do you agree with me?
I agree. Yeah, I agree. And Dana likes me. I know for a fact.
You know this. You met him.
Yeah, I met Dana.
Okay.
And I've heard through Tom Loeffler that he really likes me, and I've heard him do a couple of interviews. He really likes me. And what's there not to like? You've just listed off a couple of things, which is great. Really, really great. So, I think I'm a prime candidate. It's interesting, very, very interesting times ahead for boxing in general, but especially as a heavyweight from Ireland.
Yeah.
With I suppose with all the accolades I'm coming with now.
What do you make of this with the UFC and that whole group coming in?
A lot's happened in the last week.
Yes.
A lot's happened in the last week. I don't know. I think the landscape of boxing could change.
Yeah.
Could change. A lot of people are saying great things. A lot of people are saying negative things, but it has everybody talking. I think it has people thinking, the link up between Dana and Turkey could be huge. Absolutely
gigantic.
Huge. The link up between Dana White and His Excellency to do what they're planning on doing, you wouldn't bet against them. No. I wouldn't bet against them anyways. So I don't know what's going to happen, but very, very exciting times. I'm very blessed to be involved in boxing right now because I think it's nearing its peak. It's probably the biggest it's ever been.
Yeah.
I think so.
Well, certainly of the last, decade, 2 decades or so, there was a time in the 70s where it was being viewed by millions and millions of people, especially here in the United States, but worldwide and in Europe. It's on fire. It's interesting. I'm debating with a lot of the old guard boxing people. I say, Dana and Turkey have said we're going to get rid of the IBF belt and the WB. We're going to have one belt, right? Yeah. We're going to try to make it like the UFC, right? And they say, no, there's history with the WBA. There's history. A youngster coming into the sport is going to say, I want that history. I want the same title that Muhammad Ali once had. And I say, you know what? If they're paying top dollar over there, fighting for the ring belt, if that's what they end up doing, will be just fine. You're the perfect person to ask. Are you someone who's going to say, no, I want the history of the WBA and the IBF? Or are you just trying to, you're a prize fighter. You want the biggest prize?
I'm a little bit conflicted because on one hand, I box because I love boxing. I don't box because it's my only choice, And then on the other hand, you're trying to secure your future in this sport. And it's unforgiving. I see it so much. I see so many people that put their life and soul into boxing and get nothing in return. So I'm conflicted between, do I want the history or do I want to be paid the most amount of money and be broadcast to the most amount of people? Depends what day of the week I wake up, to be completely honest. I like it. I like it. I've got a lot of friends in the UFC, Kiefer Crosby, Johnny Walker. I've seen how they do things and I think they do a great job. I've had some dealings with UFC staff and backroom staff, how they run shows in September when UFC Fight Pass came to Dublin. And they run a great show. What's not to like, to be completely honest? What's not to like? And, if somebody else that's already established wants to come and make their mark on boxing, I'm all for it. Let them come and try and see how they go. And who knows, I might be involved.
The bottom line is it's all good for you guys. There's options, right? And when I say you guys, I mean the fighters. 100%. There's options. There's people coming in. There's going to be jockeying of positions. There's going to be big purses being thrown. You're in a prime position right now. Did you think when you got into this in 21, right? You turned pro in 21, and I know I heard you say that during the pandemic. Did you put a heavy bag in your mom's kitchen?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Why would she allow you to do this? Your poor mother. She's trying to cook a meal. There's a heavy bag there.
So me and I have a younger brother, Liam. Yeah, and he's my best friend. But we train together as well. He's a good fighter too, and we had a load of dumbbells in the kitchen because we're from the city. We don't have a big back garden in the city.
Okay.
So we turned the kitchen into a gym.
Golly.
So dumbbells and there was bench presses and there was all sorts. But we were missing the boxing because we used to just spar, but we couldn't keep punching the head off each other because it wouldn't be good.
Yes.
So we had no place for a bag really. So we just screwed one right into the roof in the kitchen and that was our boxing bag.
She was okay with this?
She wasn't okay. She didn't know about it until it was done.
Oh, my God. And she allowed you guys to use... I mean, once it's up there, you might as well...
It was up. Like, it was up at that stage. She couldn't really say much. She wasn't too happy, but she knows that's what we do. It could be worse. We could have been around the house drinking at the time.
Sure.
Of course. We're putting a heavy bag up to do some more training.
Right. And so is he a fighter as well?
Liam's a fighter as well, yeah.
What's his record?
So Liam's amateur at the moment.
Okay.
He hasn't had too many fights because Liam's smart. He has a real people's job. He's an apprentice electrician.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's going to fight soon. He's actually coming to do he's been in my corner for all my fights except for my debut.
Okay.
He's flying to New York tomorrow, which I'm delighted he's coming. And next weekend, he's weighing in for a competition back at home. So
okay.
He can't do too much drinking or bagels or anything like that while he's here.
I love it. So you grew up in Dublin. This is this is the heart of Dublin.
Yeah,
is
Dublin.
it Philsborough?
Phibsborough. Yeah, Phibsborough. Yeah.
Are you familiar with Blanchardstown?
Yeah, that's where I train.
You train
That's
there?
where the gym is.
Wow.
Yeah.
There's a gentleman on my show named P.T. Carroll who claims that Blanchardstown is like a real tough part of Dublin. Like there's crime there. But I've heard from other people, like Paul Hughes told me it's very posh, that this is all a lie. So who's telling me the truth?
P.T.'s telling the truth.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
It's a tough place.
Yeah, it is a tough place.
Like you could get mugged there.
It depends. Like there's probably not too much there for you to go there in the first place. So you wouldn't be walking around to get mugged.
Okay.
But yeah, like it depends. It's rough.
And is this the Celtic Warrior gym?
Yeah, it is.
It's over there in Blanchard.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Great place though. I love Blanchardstown. Great people, but it's rough. Yeah. Let's say how it is. It's rough enough.
And are you planning on staying in Ireland? Like, is this the best place for you to train? Pascal Collins, right?
Yeah,
brother
absolutely.
of Steve Collins, the legend. This is the best place for you, in your opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. We've kind of, in the beginning when I turned pro, I've trained in Pascal's gym for a long time prior to turning pro. So I was training there as an amateur. I used to do my sparring there with some of Pascal's fighters. And when we were turning pro, all these guys from all over the country used to drive to Blanchardstown to train with Pascal. And I was speaking with my dad. I said, who am I going to turn pro with? And we weren't too aware. We're not a boxing family originally.
Okay.
So we didn't know what to do. But my dad always said, if these people are driving from all over the country to train with Pascal, you live 15 minutes away from Pascal. That's the right place for you to start. And went to Pascal's, never looked back. I absolutely love it there. We have a great relationship. I travel a lot for sparring. So the one negative thing is that we don't have too much sparring, or we didn't. And I get asked to go to all these camps, Fury and Dillian White, Anthony Joshua. I've sparred everybody. So that's the one thing that we're missing I get anyways. So
Chisora too, right?
When Chisora, I've sparred, Hrgovic, I've sparred everybody.
Man. And so when you're in there with these guys, what is that like for you, especially as you're coming up?
In the very beginning, I was starstruck. I couldn't believe I was around.
Who was the first big one? Chisora?
Anthony Joshua.
Wow.
I made my debut in an empty stadium during lockdown in Belgium, and the following week I went sparring Anthony Joshua for the first Alexander Usyk fight.
Wow.
Yeah.
What was that like?
That was it was all a blur, to be completely honest. I just fought and I never had a professional fight before. It was my debut. Got a phone call to go spar with Joshua the following week, and that was all a bit crazy, yeah. Bit of a blur. But since then it's become more normal, and now 10 fights in, I feel like I belong here.
Yeah.
I think I'm ranked in the top 50 in the world right now. Hopefully very soon top 20, top 10. That's the trajectory I'm on.
Who's the most welcoming of these names that you mentioned? That say, like, we're here to spar, of course, but like you're coming probably to their gym or their turf.
Yeah.
And we're going to treat you with respect.
In general, boxing people are great. They all have different things. I love Dillian White. He's my manager. Dillian White is my manager. I love Dillian White.
He's your manager?
Yeah, Dillian White's my manager.
Wow, that's amazing.
We're great friends.
Okay.
Really great friends. But all the people that have invited me to their camps are fantastic. Yeah. And I've taken a lot away from all of them. Most recently, Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua. Anybody who's fought Usyk, I've been in the camp, which is a good flex to have.
Because you're a southpaw.
Southpaw, yeah.
And did you train with or did you spar Fury for the last Usyk fight?
I was there the day that he got cut. You remember?
For fuck's sake, you were there.
I was there.
Were you the guy that did it?
No, the next guy. I did the first 3 rounds.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
What was that like?
That was crazy. Yeah, I just turned my phone off because my phone was blown up.
Oh my gosh!
I'm not breaking the news.
when he realized that he was cut, was he freaking out?
Yeah, he was upset. Yeah. I think we were all just a bit shocked because it was huge. The magnitude of the fight. We were waiting on the fight, and then to get cut. People are saying he cut himself and everything. That was
craziness.
That was crazy.
He teased us this week with this whole soccer aid thing.
Yeah.
But do you think? I don't believe he's done.
No.
He comes back, right?
Fury's not done.
No.
No.
AJ
Fury would be a great fight. Yeah.
That's the one, right?
Yeah, that's the one.
That's the only one, really.
Yeah. For both of them, I think it makes the most sense.
Can I ask who you fancy in that fight?
There's so many reasons why you could pick both.
Right.
And,
you're going to sit on the fence, huh?
I'm going to sit on the fence.
Okay.
I am going to sit on the fence for that one because you can break it down. Fury's, you could say, technically probably better. AJ, physically a lot better. They would meet in the middle. And but then there's so many, it just cancels each other out. The arguments in my head, I can't pick.
Okay.
Like, having sparred both of them,
Yeah.
there's different reasons why both of them could win.
Okay.
You know?
Fair enough.
No viral clip there, unfortunately.
No, listen.
No.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it. I have seen you quite vocal about wanting to fight Johnny Fisher.
Yeah.
Johnny Fisher, who of course just fought Dave Allen. A lot of people thought he lost. They're going to rematch May 17th. I feel like this is a fight. Like you're both in around the same spot, right? Was this close to ever being made in the recent months or year?
I'm not too sure. It probably was. I'm not. The reason I'm vocal is everybody wants to see the fight.
Yeah.
Me, I'm indifferent. I don't care. You know, look at the trajectory I'm on now. I'm in New York on the biggest weekend of the year as an Irish person to fight in MSG. I'm doing my own thing, but I'm open to that fight. Absolutely.
Who do you think won that fight? The Fisher Allen fight, the first one.
It was a great fight. Johnny showed a lot of grit. They're a great family. I really have a lot of respect for the guys, but I do think Dave Allen won the fight.
Yeah.
I think it got away from him. I think he nearly stopped him, but fair play to Johnny. He showed a lot of grit.
Are you hoping that Johnny wins the rematch because that keeps
100%
a big fight with you alive?
Absolutely. Initially, I wanted to fight Johnny Fisher before that fight, but I wrote Dave Allen off. But look, Dave Allen off the couch done a great job.
Is Johnny Fisher, in your opinion, overhyped? Rumford Bull, Bosch, his father, all this stuff. Is he worthy of all of this attention? Main eventing at the Copper Box?
Yeah, you could say overhyped, but I don't think it's nothing on Johnny himself. It's a series of events, you know what I mean? His dad is quite big.
Yeah.
They do a great job. Eddie Hearn got behind them. Fair play to them. They do a great job.
Yeah. To be fair, I mean, they really do, and they're great people.
Hey, listen.
It's hard to hate them, right?
There is no hate.
Yeah.
There is no hate. I always say it's nothing personal in this game. You know, the best football teams want to play the best football teams.
Yep.
They're not shying away from each other. I fancy myself in the fight. I want the fight. A lot of boxing people picked me as favourite in that fight. The masses on TikTok probably think is a mismatch for Johnny, which is great. Gets people talking. So I want the fight. Simple as that. But I don't want to give him too much airtime either.
That's fair. I understand that. Can I ask you, like, you said you don't come from a fighting family, and we talked about the pandemic, and then you turned pro in 21. If you didn't find boxing, what do you think you would have become?
It's a good question. What would I become? I'm not too sure because all the men in my family are mostly tradesmen.
Okay.
Carpenters and electricians and mostly carpenters, but I hated real hard work.
You
to be
didn't enjoy
honest,
that?
growing up, no, it wasn't for me. And I think people would have seen me as probably lazy or, you know, a bit wild or whatever you wanted to call me. But that life wasn't for me. You know, my dad, he's a roofer. He's a carpenter by trade, but he's a roofer, and it just wasn't for me. The hard work. I've had a couple of jobs through the years, and I do anything rather than that kind of work, manual labor. You know, but I'm not lazy. If people know me in the boxing world, I don't shy away from anything.
Did your dad, like, was he supportive of you going down this path?
I can honestly say I'm only seeing recently how supportive they were through the years. My mom and my dad. I don't think there's no think about it. I definitely wouldn't be in the position that I'm in right now, were it not for my dad especially, but my mom and my dad, because he's facilitated me to be able to do this. He's never gave me any kind of hard, stern talk. You know, you need to grow up now and get a real people's job. They've always supported me through the years, and look where we've ended up. So it's a testament to my mom and dad and my grandparents, my nanny Rose and my nanny Margaret, and my two grandfathers. I have a grandfather Tom and Paddy. Like, they've done a really good job with me, I think, and allowed me to believe in myself, because look where we've ended up. I'm on the Ariel Helwani Show about the fight in MSG. It probably shouldn't have happened, you know, but because of people like those, my parents and my grandparents, here we are.
You mentioned your brother's coming, parents as well?
Everybody's coming.
Yeah. How many people?
I think there's close to 200 people.
Come on. 200 coming in support of you?
Total.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of people coming anyways, but I think close to 200 people coming for us, which is, to come to America is huge.
Yes.
Absolutely huge. And I've got family coming from Boston. They're coming down from Boston as well, so there's a lot of people coming. That's
a lot of pressure, no? Do you feel that? Like, that you have to perform for them?
No, man. Pressure is a privilege.
Yeah.
Pressure is a privilege. Like, this is what I do it for, is for events like this. We could be at home in a leisure centre in front of 30 people.
Yeah.
Instead, we're in MSG with 200 people.
Yeah.
They're all arriving today, tomorrow, Friday. It's going to be crazy. And, you know, I'm so proud to be in the position that I'm in, and grateful, very, very grateful.
You mentioned that you think you're the first Irish-speaking guest on the show, and so explain that for us, because most people, it seems like it's become like a lost thing in Ireland that you grow up just not learning how to speak the true native language. Yeah,
absolutely.
And in school you learned it, yeah.
So in school, yeah. So I think at the moment, people will probably correct me on this, but I think less than 80,000 people in Ireland speak our native language.
Wow.
Which is tiny amount of people.
And what is it called? Is it just called
Gaelic?
Gaelic, yeah.
Irish, speaking Oscuelga.
Okay.
Irish, it's called. So I went to primary and secondary school through Irish. So I didn't speak English in school.
At all?
No.
You'd get in trouble if you spoke English, yeah?
Get suspended.
Suspended?
Yeah, I've been suspended. Yeah.
For speaking English?
Yeah, a couple of times.
What does that mean? Like if you just say to your friend, hey, let's go outside, you're suspended?
If you're caught.
Caught?
Yeah, if you're
Jeez,
caught,
why are they so strict about this?
Because that's the point. That's the whole point. You're going to an Irish school, you speak Irish. And at the time when you're told what to do, you try to rebel. You know, like, I'm not taught, these want me to speak Irish all the time. I'm going to speak English. All our friends speak English. But now looking back, what an idiot. I was in an Irish school.
Yeah,
What do you expect?
Yeah.
You know? And I'm so glad that I went to an Irish school. And there's a big revival on speaking Irish, Oscuelga, right now. Thanks to the likes of the band Kneecap. I don't know if you've heard of Kneecap, but thanks to the likes of the band Kneecap, there's a big revival right now on speaking Irish. And it's becoming cool again, which is great.
Wow.
We don't want to see the language die out. I've heard the other day on the radio that my generation could be the generation to see the Irish language die completely.
Oh, no.
I don't want to be responsible for that.
Why do you think it's died off?
A lot of people say that there's no use for it. I think would be one of the main arguments. And I think the way it's taught, when I was in school, it was quite, I don't want to give out about my Irish teachers, but it was taught quite boring. I think it should be taught to be a little bit more appealing and a little bit cooler.
Okay.
You know, you can use we can come here to New York, speak Irish. Nobody's going to know what we're saying.
Yeah.
That's a superpower in itself, you know. And it's our native language. We should be proud.
Yes, of course.
It's part of our heritage, you know. It's part of being Irish.
Are there schools that are that strict these days? Like, are there
my school's still around, yeah.
Oh, it's still around,
All the
okay.
schools are like that, yeah.
Okay.
And it's those schools that we need to protect, because those schools are going to be responsible for the revival and the next crop of people coming through, the next crop of kids coming through. Like my brother and sister, they went to the Irish school as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, and you think we've often had a lot of Irish fighters. You don't think they know to speak it? More often than not, these guys don't know.
No, 99% of the time, no.
Wow.
They know one or two words, but they wouldn't know how to speak it fluently. This is what this little gold, it's called the fáinne. This represents being able to speak Irish fluently. So
wow.
What it is, if somebody's wearing one of these, you can speak Irish to them, they'll speak Irish back.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So you wear that as a symbol to tell other people that you can speak.
Yeah, so that's the purpose of it. I haven't had it for a couple of years, but now that I'm speaking Irish again online, I'm trying my best to teach people and bring it back alive. I'm doing my part. I said it's only fitting that I get my own back and start representing again. So
how would you say in Gaelic, like, I can't wait to fight this Sunday and I'm going to win via knockout?
So tá méid taniu go mór le trid de downach seo agus tá méid chun an trid a buchant le knockout mór.
Wow.
Yeah.
That I can't even. The only word I knew was knockout because there's probably no like translation.
No, there's a couple like pizza, PlayStation. They're all the same. Yeah.
Incredible. So you could do a full-on conversation.
Well, I could do this whole interview in Irish.
Jeez Louise, that would be exhausting.
Which is great. Yeah, of course. Which is great. But yeah, it's something that I'm very proud of because, like I said, less than 80,000 people in Ireland, not good.
Right.
But it's on the revival, and because of people, not going to say because of people like me, but because of the likes of Kneecap, they've made it cool again. I'm doing my bit where I can. There's a lot of people looking at me. I'm influencing, I suppose, a lot of people at the moment, especially in the boxing scene. I'm going to try my best to do my part and keep it alive.
What about this? Is it Dame Dempsey? Damien Dempsey?
Yeah.
What about this guy? And actually, I was asked. You saw him at the.
You couldn't make it up.
You saw him at the airport. And what's amazing about this is, my friend Pizzi, who is my plug. There you are in the airport.
Yeah, that's you couldn't.
You call him Damo?
Damo,
Yeah. What about, he wrote a song. Did you know he wrote a song called Apple of My Eye about New York?
Yeah.
He wants to know, are you going to walk out to it? Because it seems fitting. This is your guy. You listen to him all the time as you're preparing for fights, and then you see him in the airport as you're about to leave to the U.S.?
You couldn't make it up.
That's insanity.
Yeah, you couldn't make it up.
What about Apple of My Eye?
I think personally one of the greatest songs ever wrote. Damien Dempsey is like a cult hero.
Okay.
Absolute hero. So in the masses, you might not know who he is, but people who know who he is are crazy about the guy. And I'm very, very grateful to be able to say now through my career and stuff, I've met him a couple of times and we'd be friends, you know. I speak to his brother quite a lot, and you couldn't make this up.
That's amazing.
You couldn't make it up seeing him in the airport before I left.
You must have freaked out.
He was actually going to do me a video to say best of luck. It's better that he says it in person.
Yeah. So are you going to walk out to a song?
Yeah. We have a song prepared already.
Okay.
Yeah, we have a song prepared already. That song gets played at some stage through the night. We might walk out to it. Yeah, we might walk out there.
Would seem fitting if it's about New York and
yeah,
you
absolutely.
are in New York.
Yeah.
The first time I saw you fight in person was when Johnny Walker walked you out. That was the Taylor Cameron card. How did you become buds with Johnny Walker?
So, like we were talking earlier on about the sparring in Ireland, there's probably not so many heavyweights around. So Johnny was training in SBG, and I was training in Celtic Warrior. And Johnny's coach, John Kavanagh, and my coach, Pascal Collins, would be friends.
Yeah.
So we needed sparring. Johnny came down with his entourage initially, and we got some rounds in. And then I think he realised then that, more boxing sparring was good for him.
Yeah.
And we became great friends through then. And we spent a lot of time together, me and Johnny. Johnny's turned out to be one of my very, very good friends.
Really?
He's coming Sunday.
Oh, he's coming as well?
Flying in just for the fight, yeah.
I love that. There you are, with him by your side.
Crazy.
I love that.
Yeah. So Johnny's a great guy, man. He's moved to Vegas now, and it's great to have him. It's going to be great to have him there on Sunday.
So how's his English? Like, how are you guys able to...
his English is perfect.
Okay, it's all good now.
He speaks better English than my coach, Pascal.
Yeah. and what's he like as a sparring partner when it comes to boxing? Because he's a bit of a unique character in MMA.
Johnny is like an athletic freak. Really, really athletic guy. So I think no matter what sport he chose, he would have been good at it. He's a really good boxer, yeah. He's very, very good. And his skill set is getting bigger and better all the time. He's in the right place now, though. So we were chatting. I think he'd moved to Vegas for the same thing again. More big guys for sparring. Because in my opinion, sparring's the most important thing you can do training-wise.
And I think that did you grow up near Kiefer? Or with Kiefer?
Yeah. Me and Kiefer are from the same area of Dublin.
Oh, wow.
He would say I'm from the posh part.
Yeah. That's the dig right there.
Yeah, of course. We went to school. Kiefer probably, you know what I mean.
And Ryan Curtis as well.
Ryan Curtis down the road as well.
Okay, what a legend he is.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
Absolute.
How's he doing? Have you?
Ryan Curtis is doing great.
Yeah, he's
absolutely amazing. We've been doing a lot of saunas lately. That's what we do in our spare time, I suppose. When you're a fighter, you're not drinking, you're recovering and looking after yourself. We've done a lot of saunas and ice baths lately, and he's absolutely flying. What a great
inspiration.
Guy. It's great just to be around the likes of Kiefer and Ryan Curtis, because you get great energy. I get great energy from being around these guys. The conversations you have are different.
Right.
Completely different. And
because they're fighters, they know.
Because they're fighters, they know. And not just fighters, but on top of fighters, they're great people.
Yeah.
Really, really great people. I was actually speaking to Ryan yesterday. He's sending me some funny reels and stuff like that. He's great, man. He's great. Really. His story, I think... they'll make a Netflix documentary about him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they will.
Did you ever train at SBG?
Bits and pieces. I've done some sparring in the octagon with Johnny and stuff like that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
MMA sparring or just boxing sparring?
No. Just
haven't you thought of MMA or teased maybe doing some MMA?
You know what's funny? I'm going to check my my Twitter DMs, but I think I sent John Kavanagh a DM in 2016.
Wow.
I wanted to be an MMA fighter.
And what happened?
He never opened it.
He never opened it. No. Maybe he wasn't following you, so he didn't see it.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
So he opens that thing. Maybe your whole path is different.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I remember writing it because I remember spell checking and stuff like that. I remember writing the message because 2016 Conor was at his peak.
Yeah.
I wanted to be an MMA fighter, and I don't know. Am I glad he never opened it? Who knows? I like UFC though. I like the MMA world. I've been to Vegas, the PI and stuff. They do a great job.
Could you imagine how many people like you in 2016 at Conor's peak probably wrote him a similar message? Like how many? Like we see Ian Gary now talking about the same thing. Like it must have been an infinite amount of kids who were like, "I want to be the next Conor."
Anything he touched turned to gold. Anything he wore, anything he did, people did the same. It was absolutely great. That era, I remember it so well. That era was just absolutely nuts.
What do you make of what's happened to Conor now? The relationship with the public. I saw a video yesterday at a Limp Bizkit concert, and they were booing the mention of his name.
I didn't see that. Conor's done great things in sport, amazing things in sport, and I think one of the most amazing sports eras we've ever had. I remember those fights. I remember the Aldo fights, and I remember they were obviously in Vegas, so they were after hours. I remember being in bars after hours watching those fights. It was crazy, and the people that came to America to see him fight, absolutely nuts. I don't know what to say. You know what I mean? I really don't.
No, I understand. I know it's a tough one, and he's
Conor's been a great inspiration to me in my career.
Have you ever met him?
Of course, I've met Conor a couple of times.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I spent a bit of time boxing out at Crumlin.
At the Crumlin Boxing Club.
Yeah,
okay.
Of course. And then I've met him a good few times through the years, and we know a lot of similar people. My old coach Raj would train Conor now as well at the moment. Do his striking with him as we speak. So of course we know some of the same people, and any dealings I've had with Conor have been amazing.
Okay.
Really, really inspirational guy to me, and I've kind of carved the path for us, you know, especially as Irish fighters.
Right. What about this? What about the legend Kevin McBride? Because I see sometimes you get, compared to him as the last great Irish heavyweight. He beat Mike Tyson. Have you ever had any interaction with him?
Yeah, so Pascal, my coach, actually trained Kevin McBride for that fight.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is he still around?
He's still around, yeah. Kevin McBride is still around.
No, does he come to the gym?
No. Kevin McBride is in Boston.
Okay, but I just didn't know if you ever
I've met Kevin once or twice.
Yeah.
I met Kevin in Boston, actually.
Were you even born when that fight happened?
The year I was born.
The year you were born?
Yeah,
wow.
The year I was born.
I'm certain you've watched it since.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
Incredible.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's kind of wild, though, to be compared. He was the last great Irish heavyweight. Would you not say?
Yeah, I would say.
Until you came around.
Until I came around. Yeah, of course. Well, it's good. It's good that people have put me in that bracket already.
That's what I was getting at. Like, to be put in that conversation must be incredible, surreal, an honor, exciting.
Of course, absolutely. For people to be put me in the same bracket as a guy who beat Mike Tyson is out of this world, to be completely honest. Like, sometimes I have to pinch myself. I've had a couple of those moments through the years. Like I was saying to Shannon before this, I remember watching IFL TV interviews.
Yeah.
In my bed at home and just thinking, can you imagine looking my name up on YouTube and seeing an interview with Thomas Carty someday?
Yeah.
Now I have about 50.
Incredible.
And then to be somewhere like this on the Ariel Helwani Show, it's just, I don't know. I don't think things could have went so different for me. Could have been so different, but here we are.
And when you say so different, what does that mean?
Just where I'm from, back at home in Ireland, you know, I didn't have anyone to look up to in terms of there's another Irish heavyweight that's, you know, breaking down barriers and breaking down borders and creating a path for himself. I'm kind of just winging this, to be completely honest.
Right.
And I'm really happy with where it's taken me so far. And to be honest, I have no plans on slowing down, because if we can make it to here, the opportunities are endless. Why not me? That's the saying I come back to all the time in my head. Why not me?
Right.
You know, people say, "Oh, Thomas, you're living the dream. You're in Vegas, this, that, and the other." Sorry, you're in New York now. You're Vegas, Saudi, all these places boxing. But why not? Why not me? I work hard all the time, no breaks. Even prior to turning pro, I've always put boxing first, and it's great to see me actually get something out of boxing, because, as I said, I know so many people that put their heart and soul into this sport and get nothing in return. So it's good to get something.
Who came up with "No Carty, No Party"?
I'm going to have to find out who exactly was in charge of it, because I think one of the reporters from back home, the headline of the article was "No Carty, No Party." And then it just grew legs. Now it's huge.
It makes me think that you were like some sort of party animal back in the day, and that if you weren't at the party, it wasn't as good as it could have been. This is about your high school days or something.
Yeah, I don't think that's probably the angle they were going. I'm not much of a drinker, to be completely honest.
You're not?
No,
I didn't know that was possible.
Yeah, no, it is for Irish people.
Yeah.
If in terms of Irish people, you'd probably class me as someone that doesn't drink at all.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's how, is it because you're an athlete now?
Because I'm an athlete, and I don't really like drinking too much. Like, I would always have one or two to celebrate after a fight, but I intend on going crazy, and I never do. It's just not my thing.
Yeah.
Not my thing. But I think the party more refers to the people I bring, the crack that we have, and, my last couple of fights in the 3 Arena, the guys start partying and start looking forward to the fight from the Thursday.
Wow.
They're out Thursday, Friday, fight night Saturday, definitely out Sunday, and then probably finish up Monday. So it's crazy every time I fight. And it's great because it's a testament to I don't want to say fans, I hate saying fans, but the friends and supporters that I have. They love it, and I'm glad that I can put on a show for them and give them all these things to look forward to, these events to look forward to, because, it's not cheap to come to a fight. It's definitely not cheap to come to New York. So I'm glad that they have something that they can look forward to and enjoy. That's what it's about. It's about moments.
Of course, yeah.
It's
That's what life's about.
Enjoying yourself and making memories, and that's what we've been doing.
What about on St. Patrick's Day on Monday? If all goes well on Sunday, surely a Guinness or a forged Irish stout or two?
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. And definitely.
Are you going to are you a big St. Patrick's Day guy? Do you celebrate it?
Yeah, like I live where I live actually is where they warm up for the parade. So the last 29 years, I've been hearing them banging drums from 4 in the morning. So I won't say it's played out, but it's my first time in New York.
Will it be weird to not be home for it for the first time?
Yeah. Well, last year, me and Dillian White fought on the same show in Westport in County Mayo. So I actually fought on Paddy's Day last year.
Oh, wow.
So that was my first one away from home. And this one now, first one stateside. Yeah.
This isn't your first time in the U.S., right?
No, I've been to Boston a couple of times, Orlando, and I love Boston. Boston's a great fight city.
Yeah, but never New York.
Never New York.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you get a chance to go to see MSG?
Believe it or not, the first time I seen MSG was in the taxi on the way here.
Yeah.
I seen the front of it.
What's that like?
A bit surreal.
Yeah, right?
I don't know. It still looks fake to me. I'm going to have to get out and have a look in the front of it. Yeah, it's crazy.
I love it. So what do you think about Sunday? I was going to say Saturday. It's a rare Sunday night card. Dajuan Calloway, your opponent. How do you feel this is going to go down?
Same as the last 10.
Yeah,
same as the last 10. We haven't read it too much into the opponent. Fair play. We usually have a lot of pullouts coming up the fight, so it's the same opponent. He's stuck there. I think he's coming this week, which is great.
Yeah.
So let's hope he turns up. We put on a show for the fans, and but the same thing as always.
You have a lot of people pull out. Like there's sometimes 2-3 times that you're changing opponents.
Yeah.
That's got to be frustrating.
It is frustrating, and it's something that comes up in conversation quite a lot. But I always say, at this stage, if I'm to do what I intend on doing in this sport and what people have tipped me to do, it shouldn't be an issue, whoever these guys are at this level.
I remember a few years ago when Conor walked out Mick Conlan at the same venue, at the theater on St. Patrick's Day. This was when he was telling everyone, I'm going to get into to boxing, and no one quite believed him. This was in March, I think, of 2017. And so for you to be on a card like this, pretty remarkable. I know Callum Walsh is someone that they're pushing. You know him.
Me and Callum would be friends.
Yeah. And he's getting a big push from the UFC guys, so it's a great opportunity. Are you where are you on the card?
I'm not entirely sure.
Okay, who cares?
The People's Main Event is so I'm hearing.
Yeah.
I've seen that a couple of times on Instagram now, the People's Main Event. Same last time. In September, people were loving my fight. The atmosphere was crazy for my fight. Absolutely crazy.
I love it. Well, I can't wait for it. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you for having me.
Appreciate you very much. Thank you for this.
No problem at all. Hope you enjoy.
Can't wait. And just put it in water. Are you drinking it here?
So
no.
This is, I'm drinking it here. This is a new flavor that's not in that one. A brand new flavor. It's launching Friday.
Look at you, businessman as well.
You have to be.
Yeah.
You have to be, because in the beginning, boxing, people are under the illusion that it's all, mink coats and that in fighting. It's certainly not. Certainly not. So you need to have something else, and
you have to be crafty.
Absolutely.
You have to be smart. You got Dillian White managing you. No promoter. You're not interested in any of the promoters.
Not interested in anybody until we get the right offer on the table.
Okay, they're trying to screw you over. They're trying to lowball you.
It's not that. It's I've been doing quite well so far as a free agent. I've had 10 fights, and they've all been on massive cards. I've fought, Michael Conlan and Lee Wood undercard in the UK. I've fought Wembley Arena, the O2 Arena. Arena 3 times. We're in MSG. So in terms of
you're doing great.
Doing all right. Yeah. So I don't think I'm missing the promoter, but it probably makes sense now. Yeah. So let's see after Sunday.
Okay.
Who knows?
If you want me to promote you, just say it. I mean, I'd be happy to look into it.
Listen,
we could talk.
Stranger things have happened.
Yes. Yeah. Certainly so. Looking forward to it very much. Good luck to you this Sunday. You can catch Thomas Carty and Callum Walsh and the rest of the card this Sunday, a special Sunday night card, March the 16th, right here in New York. If you're in New York, go check them out as well. At the top of the show, I talked about 14 years ago, it was announced that Zuffa bought Strikeforce. Here's that conversation with Dana White, who we just spoke about. We'll be back to answer more questions right after this. We're inside the UFC headquarters, joined by UFC President Dana White. And Dana, for the past year or so, you've been telling us you've got a lot of quote-unquote big things happening in the future, and more specifically this year. I think you have a very big announcement to make. UFC has purchased Strikeforce. Is that true?
That is true. Like I say to you guys all the time, every year we take this thing to another level. And some of the deals that we're working on now, international and all the other things, and obviously, acquiring Strikeforce now.
When did this become official?
It's literally official right now. It literally just closed the deal.
Why did you actually make this deal? Why did you go out and purchase Strikeforce?
Well, as we continue to grow and expand into all these other countries, one of the things that I keep telling you every time we talk is we need more fights. We need more fights. And let's face the facts. Strikeforce is a brand that fans have come to like. That they do have a following. People enjoy the fights that they're putting on, and it made sense to us.
When did you and your partners sit back and say, okay, they're doing good things, like you said, they're developing a following. It's time for us to at least inquire about purchasing them. When did that happen?
Well, I don't know exactly when everything went down and when we said, hey, let's inquire about purchasing them. But, when you're in a business or in an industry, like this, things are always firing back and forth. And again, I say this all the time. I think that our job is to put on the big fights that the fans want to see, and as we continue to travel into these other countries, making sure that we have the right fights to put on in these other countries too, to get the fans interested and excited.
How long did it take for the deal to become final?
We've been working on it.
Over a year? Month?
No, not even close. Not even close.
Less than 6 months?
It happened quickly.
Yeah. When you contacted them, was there some resistance, or were they open right away to the idea of selling the company to you?
I don't want to disclose any of the details and how the deal was done or how it went back and forth. But the reality is we now own Strikeforce.
We know that there's not one sole owner of Strikeforce. Scott Coker owns a portion of it, Silicon Valley Sports Entertainment. There are some investors. How do you go about purchasing a company which is sort of divided into these separate owners? How does that happen?
Well, it's no different than if one guy owned the company. You go in, there's a guy obviously who's the guy who can make the deal for the company, and you go in and you make a deal. No different than if you were buying a house or anything else.
So does this mean guys like Alistair Overeem, Fedor Emelianenko, all those big names, Nick Diaz, Paul Daley, all those guys, they're going to become UFC fighters starting next month?
No. The Strikeforce is gonna continue to run business as usual. There's contracts in place. These guys are on Showtime. Strikeforce pulls good ratings for Showtime. I think Showtime's happy with them, and all those contracts will be honored. These guys are going to remain Strikeforce fighters. They're not going to be UFC. Could guys from the UFC leave and end up over in Strikeforce? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's really the way it works. It is literally business as usual.
So
Scott Coker, we've signed a deal with Scott Coker. Right. He's staying on, and Scott's a guy whom you've seen over the years me battle with guys and go back and forth, and fire bad things back and forth between different promotions, but I've never had a bad thing to say about Scott Coker. I've known Scott since the K1 days when he was promoting here in Las Vegas, and Scott's a good guy.
When you purchased WC and then you put it on Versus, it looked like a Zuffa product.
Right.
Will that be the case here with Strikeforce on Showtime? Will it look like a Zuffa product?
Well, Showtime does all the production for Strikeforce. I think with our experience and everything else that we have, literally.
Yes, what a trip down memory lane that was. Just a bit of a taste. Maybe we'll do a full deep dive into that one when we do another one of our Helwani Reacts to classic interviews. What about Thomas Carty? No Carty, no party. I could see him being one of those guys, a perfect candidate for that TKO boxing endeavor that they are cooking up. So let's see. He has to win on Sunday. Wish him well. Looking forward to seeing that in action. March 16th. Let me go back to some questions. We have a little bit of time here. Can I answer some more questions? Is that okay?
Yeah,
thank you.
Comes in twos. You love it.
A rare Andrew Feldman question. I don't often see him here, so I feel like I have to answer it, even though it's quite long. What's up, guys? Got one MMA question and one non-MMA question for you all. First, looking at the current UFC champions, it's an interesting time for the division leaders. Obviously, timing plays a big part in who would get the call, but putting that aside, it seems like we have a lot of champions, unlike Pereira, who share the same mindset Khabib and John Jones have. Taking a short notice fight isn't worth potentially risking their legacy. With that in mind, who do you think would be the UFC's first call to step in on short notice and save a pay-per-view? With 12 or 13 pay-per-views to fill, I have a feeling we may see another year like 2018 with a handful of interim titles again. So the current champs are Jones, Aspinall, Magomed, Dricus, Bilal, Islam. I could see a Marab. Featherweight is open right now. I don't see a lot of those guys, to be honest, and I don't see a lot of them. You see, the magic of Alex Pereira was that he was such a big name. You can go, nothing's as big as Conor. No one's as big as Conor, but it's a softening of the blow to respond when the shit hits the fan with an Alex Pereira. I don't know how many of these names, and this goes back to the star issue, suffice. That's just the way it is right now. But, as far as the guys who want to remain active, Merab, Pantoja, maybe, I don't know, Zhang, Valentina. Alex Volkanovski told us 2 weeks ago that he wants to be active, that he's going to call out Movsar Yevloev if and when he wins next month. So he was definitely one of those guys back in the day. Second, for the parents in the group, I'm down to the final 60-ish days away from becoming a dad for the first time. Congrats! Mazel tov! What's the best advice you have received or can offer for the big day and those first few months afterwards, or in general, having a baby girl? That's amazing. I would just say enjoy it all. Enjoy every single moment, the steps leading up to the big day. And there are certain moments in my brain that I will never forget, especially like the moments leading up to the first one are a lot clearer to me and have stuck with me. I remember the Saturday before my son, my firstborn son Oliver, was born on a Monday, and I remember the Saturday before he was born. I was watching the Bob Marley documentary, and it's part of the reason why always on my birthday I love to play that clip of Bob Marley being interviewed. It's a documentary about Bob Marley, but there's an old interview that plays in the documentary, and the interviewer says, "Are you a rich man?" And he says, "Rich, what does it mean to be rich?" "Well, that's a good question. Do you have a lot of money in the bank? Do you have a lot of possessions?" And then Bob says, "Possessions make you rich? I don't have that kind of richness. My richness is life forever." And that always stuck with me. And I watched that 2 days before I became a father. And I just feel like it's a beautiful way to look at life. I remember on that Saturday as well, Derrick Rose tore his ACL, changed the trajectory of his career. I just remember moments, all to say it's just all going to happen organically. I remember we went to the hospital and they told us that we were too early. So we went to this Greek place to have breakfast, and I'm there having my omelet, and my wife is like, and I'm like, Lee, I got to tell you, they burnt this omelet. A little extra cheese would have been nice. And she's like in an incredible amount of pain. She's uncomfortable, and they're telling her like, you got to wait a little bit more. And then with the second child, it was on a Sunday, Walter, and she didn't want to make the same mistake twice, so she delayed going to the hospital. So she was very clearly in some kind of discomfort, pain. Believe it or not, 3 kids, water never broke. And so we waited, this was her request, to go to the hospital. We were living in Brooklyn, and the hospital was on the Upper West Side of Manhattan. Now, if this was a Monday, we would have been screwed. It was a Sunday. And so we waited to the last minute. My sister came to look after my oldest son, who at the time is now 2, almost 2. And we have to drive from Brooklyn to the Upper West Side, which could take like an hour and a half on a busy weekday. And this was midday, Sunday though, so less traffic. And she claims that my wife had to sit on like hands and knees like this, facing the other way because it was getting that dire. And she claims that she saw the same Boston Pizza twice because she says that I was circling looking for a good parking spot. When in reality, I missed my turn to get into the hospital to like go through the roundabout. So I had to go around. And she's like, "Why am I seeing the same thing? Are you looking for a spot?" I'm like, no. I just missed the turn. I mean, I don't want to get into an accident, God forbid. That would be horrific. And I think I've told this story before. We get in there and we're like, this is an immediate emergency, dire situation. Like she is in labor. We get there. They put her in to the room. She asks for an epidural. They say, you're too far along in the process. No epidural can be given. She freaks out. I need it. I can't do without it. Of course, she did it without it. No problem. And I'll never forget a doctor who wasn't her doctor walks into the room holding a coffee cup. He puts the coffee cup on the table, like towards the back, puts on the scrubs, delivers Walter within 30 minutes, 40 tops, and says, all right, have a good rest of your day. Picks up the coffee cup and leaves. Don't know the guy's name, never saw him again. The guy delivered my son on his coffee break, essentially. And I don't even know if he was on his coffee break. He may have been just walking from getting a coffee and going back to his office or something like that. But that's how quick the whole thing was. The coffee was probably still hot, lukewarm, 40 minutes, But we called Walter the Rocket because of that, because he came shooting out like a rocket. My first son had to be suctioned out because his head was so big they couldn't get him out. Is this TMI? Should I not be saying all of this? I don't know.
Spare no detail.
I jumped in halfway and I'm enjoying it.
It turns out that guy actually wasn't even a doctor. He was just
a guy
going through the hospital.
He's just like, all right, here we go. Let's do this, baby. Coffee break. Why not?
Yeah, the rocket suction.
Too much?
Yeah, we might be getting.
Okay, sorry.
Spare no detail.
The good news is no one in my family watches the show, so no one cares. Just keep it between us. If you ever see them, don't say anything. Kyle, Ariel with Power Slap. And by the way, to Andrew, who's a great supporter and I consider a friend, good luck to you guys, and we're wishing you the best. Kyle, Ariel with Power Slap now being broadcast on YouTube. Some are suggesting that this is a sign of a downward trend for them and the beginning of the end. Is it possible that this is actually a smart strategy in order to ensure that Power Slap isn't locked down in a broadcast deal and can be bundled with new UFC broadcast deal? I don't know. If they do a deal with ESPN, are they taking that? I don't know. They could have taken it by now. Important to note, sometimes people lump Power Slap into the TKO portfolio. It's not a part of the TKO portfolio. It's a separate thing that Dana and Lorenzo Fertitta are doing, just like their SLS and some of their other ventures. I love the way he's spinning, which is great. That's what a promoter should do. Oh, we went from Rumble. Rumble was our spike, and now we're on YouTube. Like, this is a big jump. Well, how much are they getting for this YouTube deal? Or are they just deciding to put it on YouTube so it can be seen by the most amount of people possible? And oh, by the way, did anyone notice on Friday, I think it was, or Thursday, when they aired it on YouTube, the views weren't up there?
Yeah, we noticed.
How do you do that, by the way? I didn't even know you could do that.
Gotta ask Power Slap or One Championship.
Did you? I think, didn't you say you watched it?
Yeah, for like 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, what'd you think? Legit.
I don't know. It was actually slower than I was expecting it to be. Like the time in between slaps, the time in between bouts. Yeah, it wasn't. I'm good on it.
I thought the production was kind of weird.
Oh, you watched it too?
Just a few moments, enough to realize I didn't want to watch it. But there was like a part where they had Merab come on with Nina, but then they showed two people, I guess, in like the ring area talking on a microphone, but you couldn't hear them. You could hear Merab and Nina, and then people on the chat were saying, like, well, we can't hear the mics. And it was just like, it felt like everybody was in town, so let's just show the who's who of who's here. And like, not
when I was watching, it was Nina and Rey Mysterio.
Okay, so that was the Nina thing I thought was like a watch along. Like
yeah, so I guess I only watched the watch along.
Okay.
I was just about to say, look, maybe Dana White's master plan is like 2 new viewers right there.
There it is.
Rip.
Hey, actually, that was the first time I've ever seen it. So yeah, they might actually be onto something.
Still, my favorite was the shadow boxing style camera, but they're like hitting the mat, slapping it over and over again.
Yeah, I don't know. The main thing is, like, are they getting money? Is this a deal with YouTube? That anyone could broadcast anything on YouTube, but are they actually getting paid to put it on YouTube? It was being positioned that way, but it seems a little unclear. He's very high on it. He's very passionate about it. It's very clear that they try to weave it into the UFC stuff. They try to couple it with UFC events. They try to get a lot of influencers there. So God bless, man.
But do you think they would couple it with broadcast? I don't. I don't think it's a.
I think they'll try, but I don't know if there's value. Like, look, they do the deal with Saudi Arabia. They put it there. They do the deal with Abu Dhabi. They put it there. And so this helps. You do a deal with Bud Light. You put it on Bud Light. You do a deal with Monster, you put it on Monster. Like, it's easy to couple some of those things, but the broadcast deal, I don't know. It didn't do great when it was on TBS, right? And who knows? Does it do better if he doesn't have that incident on camera? I don't know. But again, I know there's some people who are like fixated on this thing. Like, Not bothered by it, not offended by it, just not into it. And I don't think just because you're an MMA reporter or an MMA fan, you have to be. Like I see the traveling circus of MMA reporters like going to all these things. And I'm like, are you guys doing it because you're into it? Because you feel like you have to cover it? Because you're being told you have to cover it? I don't get it. It's a totally different sport, if you want to call it that. El Peruano. Hola, Ariel. You tried to represent this in Monday's show, but it didn't get enough attention. And the next step for Poatan, his competitive is the factor in considering what he does next. We often ask, why would a fighter take a rematch or a meaningless fight? They fight first and foremost because they are born competitors. They want to get the L back. They want to test themselves. Yes, money matters. Legacy matters. But the competitive fire is where everything else springs from. Poatan thinks he can get this one back. If you were advising him, what would you tell him? I would say get this one back. Because they want to put on Jones Aspinall. So to me, there's greater value in being the UFC light heavyweight champion than fighting Alexander Volkov next or someone like that. So get that one back, get that belt, and then see if hopefully Aspinall and Jones fights, who's the winner, and if you can fight that guy. Jason, hey Ariel, why are you or your team not posting all the individual segment videos from the live shows? For example, I don't see separate videos about the On the Nose segment anymore. I don't know. We decide this is going to work. You know, this whole algorithm thing is wackadoodle. So we try to decide what's going to work, what's not going to work. And to be honest, I never quite understood this. Like, it's right there. Like we put there's a full video with chapters, and you could just literally scroll to that point and watch the whole thing. What's the difference? I don't know. Does anyone know?
I think you're right.
This is a question for the boys in the back from Nate Fought a Bear. Boys in the back, do you ever get annoyed when Helwani tells a guest on the show that he was arguing with the boys in the back about a take regarding the guest, usually Helwani being on the side of the guest and boys in the back being against? I don't know if that's true, but fine. 1, he's outing y'all as to picking against them in some way, gambling, fight, result, pot stirring. Most of the time, he's generalizing all of you together. Most recently, in the Fiziev interview, he told them he was arguing with all of you when, in fact, New York Rick had the same take, thinking Fiziev won. You know, I'm grouping everyone together.
He said you were doing that.
Who, me?
He in fact, explicitly said you did that.
Who?
This person. They said you summarized that.
Well, what am I going to say? Raphael, I was speaking to Connor earlier in the back. Like, what? I don't need to get so specific. I say the boys in the back. By the way.
That was going to be my argument. Not only does he not know who I am, he doesn't know who the boys in the back are.
Yeah.
But anyone will understand, you know, the boys back there, you know, on the show.
They speak with so much conviction that what they say speaks for all of us.
By the way, that's how that name came about. Some don't want to acknowledge it, but that's how it came about.
But by the way, we stand on business. If we say it, we say it. I don't give a shit like, this is a public forum. If I say it, I've said it. This guy earlier today on the Nose is calling me out for it. That's what happens. It's fine. So if a fighter gets told, hey, this person thought that you're gonna lose this fight, or this person thought that you were gonna that's how that goes. That's fine. That's not a problem. Not stressing.
You did think Fiziev won though.
I did think Fiziev won.
Okay, so I should have said.
You should have said, look,
not just
you said Eric Jackman back there says
he's
Justin
like
Gaethje dominated you in that fight. He actually scored it 30-26, Gaethje.
Connor disagreed. He sits right next to Rick.
Put the sunglasses on.
This is the second time I've told Fiziev that I thought he beat Gaethje, and the second time he told me that I'm crazy. So,
yeah, he did. He was like, yeah, no, he won. I like how Fiziev handles business.
He's great.
The man.
Very good with it.
Doxy Clean, hello, Ariel and the boys in the back. Wanted to start with how much I love the boys in the back and Fight Feast. It's becoming a show I look forward to all week. Thank you all for the great content. With the recent tweet from Ilia Topuria that he is likely moving up to 170 to fight Bilal. Oh, with the recent tweet from Topuria, what is the likelihood of him moving up to 170 to fight Bilal? I couldn't imagine that's what he's referring to. The biggest fight is him versus Islam.
It's 0.
Yeah.
So I do appreciate him watching the back.
The real biggest fight is him versus Connor, but that's the second biggest fight. That's the more realistic big fight.
Yeah, or Patty, by the way. They have a history.
Nah, Islam is a bigger fight.
No. But there's like 3 gigantic fights right there.
I actually, unless I was like dreaming or I just didn't see it, I think his brother also tweeted that you won't believe it when you see it. Like the same.
What
exact
could this
tweet.
possibly be? I feel like I will believe anything.
And then people were alluding to the Daredevil stuff, but it definitely wasn't the Daredevil stuff because Jan did a collab with Daredevil as well. I think it's just the Islam fight.
I mean, yeah, I've not heard anything about Spain. What I continue to hear is that they want to do the Islam fight International Fight Week. It's a little over 3 months away, but I just don't think that.
I feel like McGregor is the only one that I truly wouldn't believe, that I would be like shocked.
Yeah. Alex Moreno, Elna Rees, is there any chance Dana gets the help of His Excellency to put together Jones versus Aspinall? Could we possibly see Turkey sponsor another UFC event like he did the Sphere? If Jones is asking for 20 plus, is Turkey our only hope? Not a bad shout. Love this. Thanks for being the soundtrack to my week. That's an incredible compliment. Thank you. That's not a bad shout. He is not asking for 100 million. He is not. It's right there. I think they make it happen because this would be a good time to make it happen as they're negotiating a new TV deal. You need a big fight. You need to be hot. You need to be, delivering big opportunities, especially when you're also shopping your pay-per-view package as well.
I think Turkey being in business with them opens a lot of options like this potentially, but he doesn't seem as motivated to make MMA fights. Like, that is not his passion. He is a boxing fan through and through, and so I don't think Jones Aspinall.
Remember, he talked about Jones and Ngannou when he came on the Ade program.
Ngannou's a boxer now, though.
Yeah.
You know,
I think he wants
it's
to
possible.
be I think he understands when there's a desire.
Yeah,
and he wants to be the guy to deliver.
I think it would be smart if the price tag is the issue. There is a partner who has been known to spend $1 or $2.
Right. Max, hola Ariel, eager to get your thoughts on this. My dad always brings up to me how there is a UFC cut man that looks just like you. He sees it more than I do, but with that said, I do see it. Everything but the hair is spot on. Check it out. Nah, come on, dog. What are you talking about? Look at that hairline. It's completely different. Everything's about it. I mean, come on. And I'm way more buff than he is. What do you guys think? Yay or nay?
No.
Nay to the more buff. Nay to looking similar.
99.9% of the time somebody goes like, this person looks just like this person.
Yeah.
Never. Just never looks like them.
Any bald white dude with a beard.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm getting tagged.
No.
Mario asks me to rate the following in terms of importance in my life. Having the Bills win their first Super Bowl championship. Having the Knicks win an NBA championship. Having Forrest win the EPL trophy on the final day, having the Welsh gangster Oban Elliott become a UFC champion, or watching Joseph Parker beat Alexander Usyk to become a heavyweight champion. Golly, these are big moments. I mean, Bills and Knicks have been around my life the longest, so I would have to go with those. I mean, I can't. How could if I put Oban fourth, it's going to break his heart. How can I do that? Oban, Parker, would love it. Salt of the earth individuals. But you can't. You guys always want me to make these picks. It's tough.
Somebody cut together Ariel at start of show. I'm feeling itchy. I'm spicy.
I got the itch to make some picks.
Put me in.
Yeah.
Ariel, make some picks. Don't ask me to make picks here. Like, I don't want to do any picks.
Well, you're asking me to pick between my favorite, individuals.
Yeah. Sometimes you got.
All right, then pick between Marvin Vittori and Roman Dolidze this weekend.
Dolidze.
Okay.
All right.
H-Dow. Can you put me down for that?
H-Dow.
All right.
Damn, H-Dow's back.
Yeah.
H-Dow's back. Roman Dolidze. The
plus 120. Is that
the pride of Georgia?
Am I in the Parlay Pals?
Whoa.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, okay.
Why not?
No.
We're going 5 deep.
Oh, no. Listen, I mean, you don't have to worry about me.
He just made a pick.
I'm a sure thing. No.
Sure thing.
I thought.
Take his pick over.
Put him in.
How about Kevin Vallejos versus Sungwoo Choi?
Wait, I have to make a pick for every single fight on the card?
We're itching to make picks. We're trying to get you to take more than one pick.
It was minus 450. I mean, you can't go against that.
Okay, Sam Hughes, Stephanie Luciano.
I mean, give me over 2.5 rounds.
Classic.
All right. H-Style, I like it. It's back.
What else you got?
Sila Cachoeira, Josiane Nunez, technical breakdown.
We
need a side, not a total on this one.
No, I'm sorry. I cannot do that. I'll go with Nunes. You know, I believe, what is she, like a minus 205?
Carly Judice, part of Louisiana.
What else? Scott from
segment.
Portland. I have been loving all the long form articles the team has been posting on uncrown.com. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate you bringing back this art form, which seems to have been squeezed out of the majority of the other MMA media sites, and dare I say, all the combat sports sites. Because here's the situation, my friends. Sorry for getting
Easy
off.
on the microphone.
Listen, we're the last of a dying breed. We're the last independent combat sports outlet out there. While everyone else is listen, they're doing their thing, fair play. GDP. But you want it down the middle, you want it straight, no filter, no bias, no spin zone, you come here to uncrown.com. This is the place.
No crown?
Yeah. No flex zone. You know that? You guys know that commercial?
I don't know that one.
No flex zone. No flex zone. They know you can. Anyway, my only issue.
What else to yourself? Really?
My only issue is finding the time in the day to read all of them. Is it possible? Stop it. Is it possible to add a premium audio option where Frank reads the articles so I can listen to them on my daily commute? Thank you, Ariel. You are and always have been the Uber of MMA. Never forget. Wow, that's a deep cut right there.
That to me sounds like a potential arrangement, right? A transaction that could be had. This person get in touch with Frank. Frank provides a price for what it would cost to read these articles.
Yeah, let's get Frank on Cameo, but instead of being like,
Yeah,
hey, what's up?
exactly.
He'll just
This
read
just in,
articles
it's
for
54
you.
degrees outside in New York City, and Uncrown presents their 25 under 25.
This would be.
This is great.
Should we? I was about to say something, but I think I'm going to be judged if I say this.
Just a judgment-free zone.
Jordan, in particular, just block your ears for a moment.
Oh, Jordan.
One of
Blocked, yeah, not listening.
He just turned
Okay,
up his
perfect.
headset.
One of my favorite podcasters. One of my favorite podcasters right now. I'm afraid to say it because of the backlash that I'm going to receive. But no, I'm a big fan of Megyn Kelly. Is that okay? Am I allowed to say that? Am I allowed to say this?
It's your show. Say what you want.
All right. No. And she has now introduced a new podcast called AM Update, where in 15 minutes, really with no commentary, she gives you the news of the day. And I enjoy it. And I thought to myself, should we do something like that? And now with this
MMA news,
combat news,
10 minutes. Combat
for your
sports
daily
news.
commute. Frank telling you the news of the morning.
The MMA Daily.
Yes.
I would like it if Frank did this, but with no input from the rest of us.
What happened to the guy
Frank
who was
just
like,
did this.
He
Frank
just
needs to
decided.
work less, and then now you guys are throwing shit.
Frank just decides.
Frank curates the thing. He goes on his Reddit. He looks at what the top MMA stories
Yeah,
are.
he doesn't even go to Uncrowned. He just goes to Reddit.
He explains. I mean, we know where he's going. He explains them. He doesn't have any input from us. If he gets the stories wrong, he gets the stories wrong, and we just put it out there. I think that'd be pretty fun.
I think actually the way to do this is Frank goes to uncrown.com every morning and just reads headlines for 10 minutes. Doesn't read any of the stories.
Wait, we actually have a website.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a bad
I
show.
thought you weren't listening, Jordan.
Yeah, that's right.
I tuned in right at the end.
Frank, your thoughts?
Well, I'll find about it. Let's
All
talk about this Megyn Kelly thing.
Oh, yeah, big fan. She actually had Andrew Schultz on last week, which was a fun chat. Not for everyone, but, where the content was very fun. Anyway, this individual says, Willie Fisterbottom? Hey, Cobber.
Oh, boy.
Question for the boys in the back. What have been...
Oh, man.
Got him.
Got him.
Would have been.
How has that not happened?
By the way,
all
that's
these
It
years?
has, and it actually upset him, and he was like, I'm not going to read your name.
No, that might be the first time, right?
I can't recall one.
It was back in the MMA era. But yeah.
Wow.
And I'm going to get in trouble for asking a question that was geared towards you guys. That's the kind of person that I am. What have been your top desserts of all the fight feasts, and why was it sticky date pudding?
Yeah, that sticky date pudding at the Australian restaurant was incredible. And then Tres Leches when me and Frank went to a Mexican restaurant. Unbelievable.
It just had a tear. You see the tear coming?
Wow.
Did you see that?
What about the
laughing?
Yeah.
the almond at Veselka? What about the almond cake at Veselka?
Oh, yeah, the almond cake at Veselka was unreal. There's been a lot of good ones, man.
Brigadero.
Brigadero was great.
Brigadero was.
I like the beets. I'm a big fan of the beets.
That's not
Yeah,
dessert.
but that's not a dessert, man.
What?
It's like obvious you've never watched one episode.
Yeah,
of
You're
like,
such.
we appreciate you
I'm,
watching.
Well,
I'm big on
such-
fruit.
I
as
like the
dessert,
borscht
honestly.
and the beets.
By the way, beets are sweet. A lot of people have beets with like.
But these were savory with vinegar and
I'm a fruit.
I'm
a fruit
hankering for
dessert
some of
guy.
that borscht.
yeah.
Might have to go tomorrow for dinner.
Let's go tonight
Team
as
dinner.
a team.
Oh,
dinner.
we'll have to do it
It's
tomorrow. Yeah.
Hey, Ariel and crew from T3, can we take a moment to break the fourth wall? By the way, do you remember? Was it?
Nat said something about
Yeah.
that.
Did you guys?
They said crushing the fourth wall.
And then I said break.
yeah, that was
You-
nice of you.
Does Ariel? I'm curious about how the crew behaves once the show's over and the credits roll. Does Ariel start going off on the crew for any mistakes during the show? Why is it always this implication? Does the crew go their separate ways without saying a word? Yes. Does everyone continue working on content while Ariel rushes out the back door? No. I would love to know what happens behind the scenes after the show. Shout out to the duels.
I'll take it away.
Yeah.
So Ariel walks over from the studio to the control room, phone in hand, not looking where he's going. So then if I
That's
see
crazy.
him,
Yeah, more of a mosey. More
I
of
try
a
to
mosey.
guide him like a air traffic controller. I'm like, hey, what's up, Ariel? Just to get his attention, make sure he doesn't run into a wall or something. Then he comes in and he's like, so we have anything to talk about? And then before we can answer, he starts laying out a list of things that he was concerned about.
Wow.
And then sometimes he'll ask about something, and then my favorite is he's like, I don't care. I just wanted to hear your take on it,
Wow. This is all very.
which is great.
Yeah.
And then we start to drop off one by one. I got a train to catch.
Oh, yeah,
this
that's
plan
been
to
the
do.
best.
And then the best
God,
statement
it really
has
is the
been, I
best.
really miss
Yeah.
Kapitzing after. We're like, what were we just doing?
No, it was
And we
different.
see each other so much more often.
There used to be a set thing. Show ends. Hey, you guys gonna go upstairs? Let's get a snack. We debrief. There's people working on all kinds of things. There's New Yorker people here. There's a wine party there. There's a cheese tasting thing over there. This is at our previous
Man,
home.
you have a very different memory of this.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
It was usually barren and empty.
Nah, you remember there would always be parties and we weren't invited?
Maybe like
Maybe like
once or
3
twice.
times.
Listen,
Yeah.
this is the way I remember it.
There are way more people around now when we end the
So
show
many more.
than
But we would
that
sit. Connor would warm up like some like bacon chicken little thing. Yeah, you would do
remember
that. You would have a Tupperware. You'd warm it up. Rick is having like yogurt and honey or something like that.
You would do the
I
carrots.
feel like,
and
I
peanut
feel like
butter
you
cup.
have one time that we did this, and it's just glued
This
in your
is so
mind.
crazy. This
I'd
is-
I'd warm up
this
a
is
bacon
literally-
chicken thing.
Yeah, you would have something in a thing in a Tupperware. I'm having Brussels sprouts. You would have you don't warm things up.
Sometimes when the show would run really late, I
Nah,
would make sure that I brought my dinner.
Yeah,
Didn't want to get home eating at 9 p.m.
I'm not begrudging. I'm just
Still think it was maybe
I'm setting the scene for people. Frank would bring the laptop out. He would complain about how much work it is. Oh, you guys are done. I still have to upload this. And then we would hang out. The sun would set. We would have a cocktail or two, a spritzer, and then we'd go home.
Now this is getting now this is
And
getting
then you walked
ridiculous.
through the snow.
There was one time we went for pizza outside. You remember that?
Oh yeah, that was amazing.
That was Rick wasn't there.
I was not there.
Oh, was it when you left Atlanta, I think?
I think it was
Yeah,
before that. Yeah, I think there was a
that was
reason
it.
for the celebration. Yeah,
When you left us high and dry. Was
Good
that it?
pizza, though.
it was. It was me, you, and Alex.
Because
and Frank.
it was like warm outside, right? It was
Yeah,
around like
yeah.
May,
We
June.
went on Stone Street.
Good times. Yeah, there used to be more of a.
Well, hold your breath. We'll see what we can do.
Elroy, first time, long time. I want to thank you listening to you week in and week out over the past decade. I finally started consistently creating content a little while ago. People like you and John Pollock really give me confidence. I chose fragrance as a niche. Fragrance.
Yeah, man, this is a big thing. Perfumes, colognes.
But he said creating content.
Yeah. People do content around that.
Serious?
No, I'm not
This is
bullshitting.
truly the moment
Wow,
I
all
have
right.
been waiting for.
My question is, what are you and the team's fragrance of choice?
Mine is "It's Time" by Bruce Buffer.
Yes.
Mine is
Who I
also It's
think-
Time by Bruce.
Show it. Do we have it on the desk?
whom I think actually
We got
sent this
two
question
options.
in.
We got two options. Look at that. It's time.
Do it.
It's time. You know what? I like that. I prefer the black over the gold.
Yeah.
Get it. Let's get a nice spritz.
Please don't
there.
spray it in here.
Oh yeah. Oh, there it is.
All right.
Woo.
Yes.
Oh yeah. I smell like the buff man now, baby.
What is the difference between the black and the gold?
They keep saying one's men's, one women. I'm not sure about
One's
that.
perfume, one's cologne.
I'm not sure about that. It's eau de parfum. I don't know if that's perfume.
It's available, by the way, on Amazon right now. There it is.
Get it wherever you want. I get a couple spritz of this. I shotgun an It's Time energy drink, and I'm ready to attack the night.
Yeah.
Get your It's Time products at brucepuffer.com, baby.
This is truly the moment
Yes.
I have
I
been
actually smell
waiting
great
for.
right now.
I can smell you from here.
A little bit of fruity
I
notes on
can't
the
believe we
end.
sprayed that in here.
Smells like a minute.
Frank Cannon, man.
Okay. Rapid fire from MBE28. He's asking if we're going to have a March Madness bracket. Yes. Right? With Yahoo?
Absolutely. Yeah, you'll be able to join on Sunday. Fill it out. Prizes. Prize packages for the winner. It's going to be great.
Yes. Aaron asks if New York Rick has been getting any grief from the left-leaning soy boys, the triple vaxxers, and the climate change alarmists after his revelation that he enjoys shark in soup.
Why is that? Why is that anti-left? Why is that right?
Yeah, why is
I don't
that
even
right
know.
wing?
I don't know.
But no, I have none of the soy boys have come out of the woodwork to
No triple vaxxers?
no triple vaxxers. Ariel saying to somebody he had 9. Who was that you said to?
Dylan.
Oh, yeah. 9 vaccines.
I think he
told
believed
Dennis
me.
you're on your 9th booster.
I think he believed me.
And he
too.
was like, "Oh yeah."
Nothing pisses them off more than saying that. Abdul asks, he says, Ariel, this is for you and especially all caps Rick. With Natalia's appearance on the show on Tuesday, does this hopefully mean the shadow ban from accessing WWE talent has been lifted by TKO, or was this a one-off because of the book announcement? Rick, take it away.
Why? What is this? Why am I being represented? This is how we'll say this. It was very good to have her on the show. I've heard from her that WWE is very happy with the interview, and that they were happy for her to come on, and we'll take it from there. Yeah, and we'll take it from there. But a great interview and a sweetheart of a person, Natty is.
Amen. Justin, hey Ariel, how do you deal with imposter syndrome? That is a fantastic question. I wish we had more time to answer it. It is something that we all deal with, we all battle, and I've had many times. It really started to hit me when I went to ESPN. I was like, how the hell did I end up here? Why am I doing this? I'm on the NBA broadcast with Mike Breen and Jeff Van Gundy. I'm on SportsCenter with Scott Van Pelt. What the hell is this? And then, of course, there's Showtime and HBO Real Sports. That was insane. I'm sitting at the desk with Brian Gumbel. Like, what kind of contest did I win to get here? The Netflix thing. I'm standing next to Mike Tyson. What is going on? You kind of just have to power through it. You know, you just have to say no, I am supposed to be here. And as Thomas Carty said, why not me?
No Carty, no party.
Yeah.
What was the one? What was the biggest one where you're just like, sitting there and you're like, what the?
Breen and Van Gundy.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Mavericks, Pelicans, October 2019, opening week. I go to lunch with them beforehand. I'm in the freaking rental car going to the arena. What the fuck am I doing here? Because when it's fighting, I could kind of tell myself yo, you've earned it. You've been in the game. You've had opportunities. This is basketball. My first NBA regular season sideline opportunity was with Breen and Van Gundy.
Yeah, pretty crazy.
Porzingis is back. I loved Porzingis. Zion Williamson is on the Pelicans. It was absurd. I'll never forget when they threw to me. It was during McDonald's courtside segment where they do a little pregame, and Porzingis did the interview with me. I actually texted him to do it, which was really fortuitous because I have one phone number in the NBA, and it happens to be him because he's a fight fan, and he said, of course. And what was great about it was a little thing that I love in interviews is when the interviewee says the person's name. You know what I mean? You ask the question well, Ariel, blah, blah, blah. And he did that. And he was so nice, so kind. And then I had this, you could, when you do the interview, you could try to play it as safe as possible so you don't screw up. And you go, thank you very much, good luck tonight, and just toss it. And I had to toss it to a commercial break. And so I thought, do you go safe or do you go for glory? Did you button it up? And so what I decided to do was go for Old Faithful. Go for the one that brought me there. And so I said to him, and I've actually replayed this in my mind so many times, and I swear to God, my heart was beating so fast and so hard that I felt like it was going to come out of my throat. I was so nervous, like my knees were quivering. And I asked him a question, da-da-da-da-da-da, thank you, welcome back, good luck. You know, Mike, back in 2003, the Hall of Fame boxer Roy Jones Jr. came out with a song entitled Y'all Must Have Forgot. And that might as well be the soundtrack for Kristaps Porzingis' season as he attempts to remind everyone that he is still one of the brightest young stars in the NBA. It's the Pelicans, it's the Mavericks, tip-off right after this. And I did that, and I was like, holy shit, I can't believe I actually did that. And I went to Old Faithful. Y'all must have forgot. That was a nod to the old school fans. That was a nod to the fight game. And I saw Mike afterwards, and he said, that was amazing. You were great. And I just couldn't believe it.
NBA champion Kristaps Porzingis.
Yeah.
You know?
Very happy.
You were right.
I was right.
Y'all must have forgot.
Okay, just a couple more here. Any quick ones? Do you think we'll ever see 3 title fights on a UFC pay-per-view again? Yes. Any word on if the TKO boxing fights will take place solely in Saudi? No. I don't think that's... I think they're going to happen... I think they're going to happen quite often in America. FTMMA, big fan of Ariel and Ade. But to host a boxing show, I think you've embarrassed yourself a touch the last 2 weeks. All the talk of the new belt without finally putting two together about the ring belt. Just look at the ring rankings. Who has the most belts? Vacant, 1 and 2. Yeah, okay. Well, what does that mean, embarrass yourselves? Of course they're using the ring belt. We quickly realized that after he tweeted about it. Since then, I've said it's going to be the ring belt. Oldest, most prestigious belt in the sport finally has a backing. This isn't an evolution or a rebellion. This is the second coming. All right. If a fighter asked you to corner them and was dead serious, obviously not Dylan, would you do it? I've always wanted to do it, just to experience what it's like.
Why not Dylan?
Yeah, I mean...
What was that?
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
Last one. How do you anticipate your relationship with TKO boxing due to your relationship with Turkey and Dana? I don't know. We'll find out. Interesting times ahead. What a time for combat sports. Has it ever been more interesting than this? Has it ever been more interconnected than this? Do we have any super chats?
Super chats. Benjamin Turk writes, can we have GC go against a super chatter or member in a race before Sean Brady?
I mean, they would have to come here. And he has told us that he doesn't want to interact with the outside world.
If they come here, I will race.
No,
we're not
opening the door.
I'll race anybody on any day.
No. We're not doing it. There is not an open door policy here at Uncrowned Studios for people to just step in and challenge.
And by the way,
this is out of my fear. This is out of their fear.
By the way, like
no, it's not out of fear.
Diego Lopez isn't fighting some jamoke before he fights Alexander Volkanovski.
This is a championship level athlete here. This is a cyclist of a level that you have never seen before. We do not just let people walk in off the street and compete with him. No, absolutely.
You can't, as the great Warren G once said in Regulators, you can't be any geek off the street, if you know what I mean. You know, earn your keep.
Great point. It's a great point. Also, I don't bike for free.
Yeah, he doesn't bike for free. Come on.
What else?
Mason Bickner writes, I feel not a big enough deal is being made about this. After Daylight Savings Time, the show is still at 1 p.m. Eastern. What happened to sticking with international time? Heart emoji.
Well, what do you want us to do? You want us to start at 2 to accommodate the fact that you guys didn't turn your clocks forward? I don't know why you wait until March 31st. Quite frankly, I'm thrilled that it's still... I will say this. The first week post changing of the clocks, it is tough to wake up the kids. I don't know if you experienced this, Rick, but they ain't waking up. I'll tell you that much because, you know, they're going to sleep later. And you know, when you wake them up at 6:45, it's really 5:45. And they're giving me a lot of trouble.
But technically, when they're going to bed at, say, 9, aren't they going to bed at 8?
For some reason, they're just not waking up. I don't know.
It's still dark out.
Yeah, it's still dark out. It's weird. What else?
I've not had that trouble.
Bourgeois Alpaca asks, is Ariel scared of the GC Aviron challenge?
Yes.
I don't know if I've actually been challenged. Have I actually been formally challenged?
Oh, I figured that you just didn't want to get on the bike because you knew it was now waiting to happen.
No one actually challenged me. So
Here's me
by
presenting
virtue of the fact that I have not been challenged, there's been 4 or 5 competitions, that would suggest that the one who is doing the challenging is actually the one afraid of said challenge.
I challenge you to the Aviron bike challenge.
Well, it's a little late now. I'm all tied up.
1 minute apiece.
I'm
I'll
all
do
tied
2
up.
minutes.
I'm all tied
I'll do
up.
a mile. Whatever you want to do, the challenge is there waiting for you whenever you're ready.
Okay, so what the challenge is this. I get to do 2 miles and you're doing 1 mile, and we see who ends up with the higher output. Is that what you're saying?
No.
It sounded like that's what you were saying.
No, I said I'll do a minute. I'll do 2 minutes. I'll do who can do a mile faster.
I'm pretty confident. I mean, I am an avid biker.
Whenever you're ready.
Again, when you're on the road to a big number 1 contender fight, you don't get a shot at the champ before the number 1 contender fight. There's
the 0-0 is the champ.
There's a process.
The 0-0
here.
is the champ. The man who's never stepped onto the bike is the champion.
Sometimes
on the bike,
sometimes we do things behind closed doors. Okay, not everything has to be public these days. In any event, what else?
Andrew writes, Ollie Bar update.
Yes.
Back to the building site, Bar Builds. Prepping for his next fight. Shout out to Ollie, MF and Bar.
Yeah.
That is nickname.
10 New
is
Zealand dollars. Shout out to Andrew. Shout out to Ollie Bar.
New Zealand, $10 is what?
1,000.
60 cents.
Yeah.
When Ali Bar goes on to be like a champion, this is going to be an incredible little
story.
segment.
Age like milk when we're dunking on that.
What else?
CR writes, Justin Gaethje's face looks like CTE.
Oh, you could have skipped that one. I mean,
Yeah.
really? What
Come
else? What else? Come on, Frank.
Now I'm worried.
A little decorum.
Sucker Free writes, gotta defend my man, New York Rick. It's
Thank you,
not a
Natural.
bad take if it's incorrect. It just didn't happen. A bad take is anything brain.
No, Frank. I mean, we're trying to maintain relationships here. I mean, that's 2 in a row.
By the way, that's the guy. Right
Yeah,
there. Smart guy.
What else, Frank?
Yeah, no. So yeah, lay off Brendan Schaub though. We
Yeah.
like Brendan Schaub.
Yeah, he's harmless. What else, Frankie?
Giancarlo Riso writes, we're cooked, Chef Boyardee style.
This is in relation to what? What are we talking about here?
I think it's contextless, honestly.
What?
We're just all
We're
cooked.
just fucked. We're all fucked. All right.
Cook. Where are we getting fucked from? Cook.
Cooked as fuck. That's what the kids say.
They're not exactly the same.
You know what my kids say now a lot?
What?
Oh, he was selling. Like,
Oh,
it-
yeah.
it's another word for sucking. He was selling.
You sold.
Yeah, what does that even mean? Like, what does that even mean?
It's like a version of blowing it sold out, like you
So
sold
weird.
out.
Yeah.
I was selling. I was
Yeah.
selling. I was like, what?
Yeah.
What does this mean, selling? Where does this come
Blew
from?
it. You blowing it.
Yeah, I know. I get
When you have
that.
this lingo, I feel like the kids are just punking you all the time.
Something like that. By the way, one thing they don't say is punking.
Yeah, I was
They
going to say
never
that's a
punk.
boomer phrase right
Yeah,
there.
they
Frankie.
never say punking. What's next? Ashton Kutcher is going to come through the doors here.
Classic.
Gee.
That's a classic right
Oh,
there.
Frank.
Oh, yeah. I thought they were punking.
Yeah.
Where the
Aged
camera?
like fine wine.
There's Kutcher.
What else, Frankie?
Jake from Windy City. Pizzi, can you explain rules of Gaelic football? Let's
Go ahead,
go with the
Pete.
Pizzi.
All right, Pizzi.
Can I say I kind of like the song? I like this song better
Better than
than the crack music.
He
Like,
picked the crack music.
I kind of feel like this needs to be the song.
No. This is this show. Let's keep it contained.
It feels like
It's his theme song.
I can't describe what it sounds like. It sounds like he's like getting ready to go on some Irish adventure.
There's something about the way the song starts.
Yeah.
It is
one of my
adventure.
favorite
That's a great
things.
way to describe it. It's like a journey is about to begin.
Yeah,
for
like
people.
Like a what?
I'm trying to think of the name. John
Like a rhinestone cowboy.
Jingleheimer Smith.
John
his
Jacob
name-
Jingleheimer.
John Jacob Jingleheimer Smith. It
His
sounds like-
name was my name
Yeah,
too.
it sounds like he's about to go on some sort of Irish adventure.
What else?
Jordan writes, Ariel Helwani, what would it take for you to give Annie Mae a chance? For the boys, what would you guys recommend he watch? Jan would pick DBZ, of course.
DBZ's pretty good.
Yeah.
I would not recommend that to him, though.
You wouldn't.
Nice. I mean, it is slow. It's pretty slow.
There's a few episodes where they're just building. Well, maybe he'd relate to this. It's like there's a build-up between fights that goes on for a really long time.
Oh, yeah.
Episode after episode, they're like, I'm going to get you. And then you just have to wait 3 or 4 episodes before they actually deliver the fight.
What else?
Jose writes, what comedy podcast do you all watch? I'd love to see Helwani on Bobby Lee's podcast. Bobby loves MMA and is also a movie buff like Ariel.
Yes, Bobby Lee. Isn't he a part of like that whole crew?
Yeah,
that crew.
Schultze. I was on his podcast. What is it? Flagrant?
Yep. Bobby Lee, Andrew Santino.
What's that other one? The one in Austin?
Fighter and the Kid.
No, the smaller one.
Joe Rogan podcast.
Your mom's house?
Joe Rogan Experience.
Joe Rogan.
Oh, you're doing a bit. Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, what about this tweet from Armin Sarukian to Justin Gaethje? You barely got past number 11 on short notice, and before that, you got sent to the Shadow Realm. Sarukian writing Shadow Realm.
Whoever writes Sarukian's tweets, they're pretty solid.
Shout out Danny Rube.
I was gonna say, shout out.
If you really want to be the number one contender and fight for the belt, you have to go through me first. Yeah, Armin Sarukian responding. What else?
Jason Carney writes, have you tried to get more OG ECW wrestlers on the show? Raven, Sandman, RVD.
You know what?
ETC.
I would love that. Can you send that one to our booker?
When did ETC wrestle?
97 to 99.
When
Really-
did ... wrestle?
What else, Frank?
We got Remedy Wachowski. Post it to the Bills. How do you feel about it?
Oh, yeah.
I have a follow-up question.
Oh, you gotta be hyped. He'll be on Megyn Kelly soon to talk about it.
I couldn't. Some people were joking about that when they a bunch of Bills players took a picture with Trump, and everyone freaked out. And there's like, Joey's going to them. I didn't know about any of this, if I'm being honest. As I've told you guys, I'm a Bills fan. I ain't watching the Cardinals against the Chargers, all right? No one got time for that. But I'm aware of the guy. Look, 1-year deal, low risk, high reward. I'm down. And I'm not one of these people who, distinguishes between politics and whatnot. I'm an open-minded person, all right? I'm not closing doors on people's faces. Signing DeMar Hamlin, they need to figure out the James Cook situation. This is getting a little bit troubling, and I suspect they will. Who they get? Josh Palmer, also wide receiver. I was hoping for a Myles Garrett. I was hoping for a Max Crosby. We could bond about the Buffalo Bills and obviously our love of combat sports. He's just like a fixture at all of these events. But overall, I think Bean's doing his thing. Re-signed Greg Rousseau, Ty Johnson re-signing as well. So I feel good. A big 10 draft picks as well. So. Don't forget about that.
An Allen's 6-year deal, was that not a
Oh,
shock?
of course.
Yeah.
No, it's incredible. What a guy. Love him. What else?
That's
Frank?
all we have, man.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Super chatted.
All right. Well, we hit our heart out, so it's time to go, guys. What's happening on the Boys in the Back tomorrow?
You tell me, man.
What do you
Tune
mean?
in and find out.
I have nothing to do with it. I find out like everyone else.
Rematch everyone's waiting for Marvin Vettori, Roman Dolidze at the Apex. Pound for pound rankings in honor of St. Patrick's Day. Best greens.
And that's open ended, right?
Interpret that how you
last name green, vegetables,
sure,
shades of green.
Yeah. Best green.
Wacky tobacco green.
Yeah, that's something that is green.
Yeah, that is green. It's
the
not
sticky
a
icky.
green.
Is that?
There it is. Yeah. Wow. You go talk to your kids about that. You'll sound real hip.
Oh, I got an email tomorrow.
I thought you were about to say an e-cig.
No. My son is having a puberty talk. The 5th grader.
Yay.
What does that mean?
They're going to talk to them about puberty.
Roll out some sticky icky and just
school?
have that combo yourself.
Cool, yeah. Wait, you didn't have that? Sex ed?
Not in Queens.
We did, but I was like dicking around. I wasn't like actually.
Wow.
Okay, well.
Dicking around in sex ed, eh?
Dicking
around in sex ed.
Choice of word.
I said what I said.
I'm just saying. They made it available. Whether you were paying attention or not is another thing.
Yeah, I had.
But I feel like it was about like how babies are born. They showed us like a birth video. It wasn't like
Puberty, man.
puberty. It
Where's
wasn't
that?
like here's
The hair is going to come out of here. It's going to come out of your
Frank,
nose. You're going to go.
When they finally drop, somebody will come and have the talk with you.
All right.
Oh gosh.
When you're down there, let me know if they have.
Wow, what the hell? Thank you very much, Thomas Carty. Thank you very much, Mayhem Miller. Thank you, Joshua Van and Jan Blachowicz. Thank you. Back tomorrow, same time. Peace. I'm out of here.